Okay. Here we go. So this is a bit of a weird one, but it looked like it would be a lot of fun. So I figured I'd give it a shot. We're gonna play standard because I don't feel like pushing myself too much. Since this is just a sampler day, I'm not gonna go wild.
Oh crap, dude! I'm so late!
Thankfully, this is voiced.
late for your fate. Trip and fall and miss your meeting, beg and bawl and catch a beating. No way! Thanks, but no thanks, dude! What was that all about? Brinny bombs for my Brinny friend. Brinny dude meets a Brinny end. You gotta hurry, dude! Here we go, dude!
Double jump. Make boink noises when we jump, because reasons. Hang on ledges. Have a ground slam. Now, I know most of these controls already because right before I went live, I tested all of this to make sure it worked. The only oddity we might encounter is I may have an issue saving still, so I may have to save state my way to victory. But that'll be fine. Yes, this is your regular slash, this is your air slash. It does have some range to it. For example, I can hit the Apple Man from there. But it's also easy to end up landing on an enemy if you're not careful. Now, the reason why I'm doing standard instead of difficult is you die in one hit on any difficulty that isn't standard. And I'm not willing to deal with a one-hit death game right now. Move the screen around so we see what's going on. Like, we can see that there's cake up there. Can we get it? Probably. How? I don't know. I think I got it, actually. Yeah, there's some of that to it, definitely. Aside from looking a lot more graphically intense than the Game Boy could ever handle. That said, it has the same jump controls as a game from that era. As in, you have no control in the air, as demonstrated by me landing in front of that fireball. So that's what it means for me to do that for a combo. Got it. Reasonably straightforward. Probably find out what this says. Yeah, throw bomb. Don't blow self up with bomb, just throw bomb. I've played both Hotline Miami and its sequel. I don't care for them that much, even though they are very good games. The one-hit KO mechanic is just frustrating a lot of the time. Sure, it's designed to be super precise and get everything perfectly, but while it's good for that design, I am not one of those people that wants to sit there and perfect something to the point where I can actually make it through. Because there's only so much you can strategize for when you're playing a game like that the first time. So you're basically trial and erroring your way to victory. Spin. Getting dizzy. Okay, so I think the intent is to dash, jump? Yeah, that's probably the thing. Spin! Nope. Spin! There we go. Pound at the gate at the end of each stage to challenge the boss and beat the level. Got it. Oop. Pretty much what ends up happening is, as a kid, I didn't care if a game was heavily trial and error because I had all the time in the world to play it. These days, I don't have as much time. So, when it starts to feel like a game's wasting my time by trial and error, it really just doesn't seem worth it to me. I'm not saying that mechanics like that are a bad thing, because for some people they're great. But it's just not something that suits me at all. Oh, anymore. There we go. Yeah, now his health is going down a lot faster. Where are you? Missed. The delay on the hip pound is really upsetting. I'm trying to angle it so that I hit him, but don't have that happen to me. But apparently, you don't have priority when you're hip pounding, which is a bit of a problem. Like, this is a simple fight, I'm just having issues with the timing. See? Easily done without even getting hit once I understood the timing. It's just a matter of figuring out that timing. Rip one Prinny. See, Cuphead I had less problems with, because at least it presented just about everything to you that you had to deal with quickly, so you understood what you were getting into. Some of those bosses were a motherfucker, but it's not as much trial and error.
The Netherworld, a land wandered by creatures of darkness. As night falls, these demons gain power and plunge the land into chaos and bloodshed. Among them are those whose corrupt spirits were once human. Prinnies. There is no flesh beneath their skin, only the souls of lifeless criminals. And to pay for their sins, they have been sentenced to a life of slavery. They are bound to serve day in, day out until their sins are forgiven. This is the tale of one such day, toiling under a cruel demon lord.
Those who don't know, Prinnies just explode when thrown.
What's going on, dude? Mastrana's going crazy, dude! She found out about her missing stuff! Hurry up and get to her room, dude! You know she hates waiting! Who in this steaming hell ate my dessert? Was it me, dude? We may be dumb, but we're not that dumb, dude. We never eat your food. We just acted like we didn't know it was gone, so you wouldn't get mad. Fine. Then bring me the ultra dessert by tomorrow. If you do, I'll forgive your blatant stupidity. If you don't, you're all getting the axe. Literally.
Let me explain. Prinnies explode when tossed or handled recklessly.
I thought you might try to use that as an excuse.
Dude, he didn't explode!
And that's our game mechanic.
You've got until tomorrow morning. Understand? If you don't bring me the Ultra dessert by then, well, you'll be begging me to let you explode! Capiche?
Aye, aye, ma'am!
That red scarf enhances our durability.
You're the hero, dude! Dude, you're in charge from now on! Why is there only this one scarf, dude? Don't worry, dude. If you go down, we'll just give it to whoever's next.
That's the other thing. You're not coming back to life. You're just passing the scarf on to the next poor fool. Prinny that dies is dead. They're gone.
We'll be cheering from the shadows, dude! Give it your pretty best, dude! For the Ultra dessert, you gotta collect all the ingredients first, dude. You'll have to get them from demons in 6 areas of the Netherworld.
I'm not sure on that one.
Sure thing! Oh, but I'm busy today.
I believe it's actually a matter of running out of time, rather than running out of Prinnies. 'Cause I believe when you die, that 10 hours left gets reduced. But I'm not sure. So apparently, as it says there is a Prinny count, so hard to say. Let's go ahead and do tutorial stage 2, just because it does say we're gonna get something for it, so it's probably worth doing. Okay, yeah, it does look like we have lives, because we have an infinite count down there, for the sake of the tutorial. Missed it. That's what I get for trying to be fancy. Fuck you. The fact that you're committed to jump arcs is going to be the thing that's going to get me killed the most in this game, I suspect. I've gotten so used to games giving me air control again. Ah! Their attack angle versus my slam is a bit of a nightmare. Ah! I need him to wake up. So I was trying to get whatever that red orb up there is, but I get the feeling I'm gonna die for it. Ah, okay, that counts as a ceiling. Come on, wakey wakey. Wakey wakey. Come on. Come at me, bro. Oh wow, that hitbox is really particular. Got it. Got orb. Fuck you. He comes out a lot faster than I expected him to. And it would certainly appear that we cannot heal, which is gonna be problematic. Wow, that... I disagree with that hitbox, but okay. I'll try using the stick instead of the D-pad, see if that works out better for me. Since my D-pad seems to be acting up a bit. It does. But something making sense doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. Especially when it makes it more complicated for me. Let's just make that stop. I don't want to think about what the hell was happening with that. So there's death pits, good to know. No, landing on that hurts. Use the carpet. God damn it. Oh, those jump arcs are really gonna be a problem. They're gonna be such a fucking problem. Something is causing pain on the top of my foot, so give me one moment. It's attacking my foot. Ah, I see. Okay. Slightly more seriously now. Not sure what I had that bomb for, so I'm just gonna get rid of it before I drop it on my own foot. No, the cake! No, the me. Oof, okay, good enough. Well, that did not work according to plan in the slightest. Oh, you have a ranged attack, huh? Great. Good for you. Die. Now it's time for another fight with swooping aggravation, apparently. Come on, you. Gotcha. And of course I saw that orb right after I fucking killed him. Well, at least we got healed from that, apparently. Pause. There we go. Apparently it's the same fight again? Okay. Disagree. Because you saw that. I finished the flip, and it still counted as him hurting me instead of me stunning him. Really particular. I'm enjoying it from a flavor perspective, but they really made some choices with this. Considering we've had quite the casualty count just in the tutorial alone, I can only imagine where this is gonna go from there.
You new here or what? The young Overlord died not long ago, dude.
Oh,
Then maybe I don't have to worry about the Ultra.
Oh, your jets, dude. Etna's just as powerful as any overlord. No way are any of these demons gonna go up against her, dude. This is mission impossible for us. We're just peons, dude.
I know. It's way dangerous. We're not cut out for this, dude.
I hope I get reborn before things get too bad here.
I don't know why she works us so hard. It's not fair, dude.
I guess that's what we get for being so awful in our past lives.
You're pretty smart for a pretty, dude.
Oh. Okay. Head underground, tough to find. Zombie doll. Okay, so I need to ground pound near them to make them reveal themselves, and then stand still till I'm ready to attack them. Okay. So it looks like the orbs I can find are gonna trigger each of these Forgotten Souls. Now I want to open the door. There we go. Grasslands, High Tome Forest, Death's Watchtower, Demon Sea Aria, Magma Hideout, and Moab Fortress. Okay, let's start at the top and work our way down.
Here we go, dude.
See why it was only a few hours to beat on how long to beat, because if that's all the stages, then we might be able to just do this today. Depends on how badly I get bodied. Turns out you stop for a second after you finish dashing. That's why I got screwed on that one. I started the roll, but it wasn't in time. None of that this time. Oh, wow. Huh, they got through my combo. Upsetting. Well, we're off to a rough start. Suspicious. I've apparently got 1,000 pretties. That just hit me that we have 1,000 lives, and that's how badly they expect this to go. Is that I'll end up spending 1,000 lives. I feel like they're not wrong, especially when situations like that happen. I have great concerns. Gotcha, bitch. Was there something up there? It seemed like there was anything up there for him to lead me to this time. Ah, they keep faking me out. I try to fake them out and they fake me out harder. Aha! Come here, you little coward. Oh, we at least got a lucky doll. So I should probably look for them in those small little cubby holes like that. Like, out of the way weird places. Fuck you. ledge. I meant to throw that, but apparently it's just gonna chill there, and that's fine. Probably can't and jump on spiky boys. I can, however, ruin that guy's life. There's ground down there, somewhat. Oh, that was concerning. Ah, these jump arcs. The thing is, you can't jump any way other than straight up unless you happen to be moving at the time you jump. So, get used to a lot of hurling myself into the void. I'm annoyed with myself there. I had that lined up completely right, second-guessed it on the way down, and went, Also noted. Can't double jump off of a ledge, as it turns out. You only get one. Wow, this pit is gonna claim a good, like, 10 pennies. And I get the feeling there's absolutely no point to be going into that area, either. Like, I'm just getting that impression, from the way that area looks, that that's just a pointless, dead area over there. Yeah, it's just a wall. I've been jumping myself to death for nothing. Which is not a shock. I also probably should have just hit that checkpoint to begin with this idea, and that would have saved us a lot of aggravation. But, you know, live and learn. Lucky dolls. And we have a tank. Wish granted. Sadly on a time limit. Okay, there's the boss store, so what's down here then? Aha! Secret parfait! Yeah, it went pop. It's time for our first real boss. Which may or may not be the same damn thing again.
This food's looking mighty tasty. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it.
Good for you.
Sorry to interrupt, dude, but could you give me some of your food?
That's certainly one way to approach asking that question.
Huh? You trying to make off with my grub?
I also can't help but notice that he's got a table set up on top of the table.
Abort! Abort! Too dangerous! Find the jet!
I'm gonna squish you up and use your guts for dipping sauce.
Gotta have muscle, dude!
Yeah, that sounds like the demon way to handle things.
I'm gonna
voice sounds so familiar. Why are you easier than the tutorial boss, my dude? What the hell? Ah, I jumped too early. There we go. Now he's actually doing stuff that's dangerous to me. Might be too late, though. I wonder if I can push him off the table. Uh-oh, he mad. He real mad. Come on, I know you're big mad. Come here. Come get me. Oh, he farts. I moved fast enough that time. Down you go. Okay, I can't throw him off the edge, so juggle to victory. Yeah, see? Easier than the tutorial boss. Done in one go instead of getting killed by him.
I'm never up to snuff in the morning.
I feel that. Thank you. Rotting meat, huh? Okay.
I got one of the ultra dessert ingredients, dude!
It is hell, so I guess that makes sense.
Oh, I heard about that. You really think you can pull it off, little fella?
That's a good question, dude! I'm wondering the same thing!
At least he's realistic about it. Our odds ain't great. I'm guessing we can only go to 10 locations, basically, with the way those hours look. And we have 1,000 printies for all of those trips. Okay. Doesn't look like any of that's gonna be anything we're really gonna be caring about.
Here we go, dude!
This one's basically... I'm going to assume that the difficulty spikes pretty hard partway along, or there's a twist where you have to go back into stages. One of the two. Because bear in mind, they probably give you some wiggle room as far as the 10 hours go, so that you can go back and get lucky dolls you missed and things like that. So I think there's only either a handful of stages we could see. Aside from maybe there's like a final level or something. And that isn't shown. Green Skull's trying to blow me up. Kinda, yeah. A lot less to it in this case, but that's the idea. Okay, so the top of those hurts too. Got it. A lot of lives are gonna be lost just on learning how things work. Trying to get above these corn guys to deal with the Green Skull so he didn't cause me a problem, but looks like that ship sailed. That's fine. There's a checkpoint here if we take those. Yep. There was no play on that one. No matter what move I made, I lost. Well, I think that's the point, is they expect you to die a lot. Because bear in mind, more than likely the 1,000 lives is scaled for the 1-hit mode, not for the 3-hit mode we're doing. In 1-hit mode, we would have already lost, like, triple the lives. So that number starts to make more sense. Because we would already be under... or 990 at that point. They also don't want people just getting completely knocked out of the game immediately. Okay, there's ground down there. Steal that from underneath. Here, have a bomb, you jerk. I do appreciate just how fast you can attack. So if I just mash the button, it'll match my pace. Now the thing I need to remember is this is not necessarily a momentum-based game. I shouldn't be trying to go fast. I should be trying to stay alive. Which in some platformers is based on whether you keep your momentum going. And in others, like this one, it's more about being aware of your surroundings and actually being cautious. I have concerns. Yep. Concerns were warranted. For example, in a platformer like your older Marios, for example, you're actually generally better off if you can maintain your momentum and maintain a rhythm going through the stage. It's designed so that you keep moving. So if you stop, you'll get off that right tempo that you were on, and everything will become significantly harder. A game like this, I don't know if there is necessarily a right tempo to. Considering you have that combo meter, I would assume there is one. It just may be really hard to achieve. Right now, I'm currently using the pound as more of a counter mechanic.
Hey, you seen a cat around here? She's being a real pest.
A cat? No, sorry, dude.
Yeah, there's always gonna be instances of that, especially like if you try to jump too late and you've already left the platform. There's a weird bit of wiggle room there, but it doesn't always work out.
Useless runt.
Was this a double fight? Uh-oh.
Twins? And they're looking pretty pissed, dude.
Who needs some goofy, know-nothing Prinny poking around, right, Chi? Prepare.
Of
to
course,
die.
Kim and Chi. Uh-huh. What a rotten pair these two are.
Double edge. I got this.
Seems like the only other move I've got is my air slash, which is kind of special, but not really that helpful. Because it'll hold me in the air, which can be useful sometimes, but not particularly.
Double edge. Double edge.
I'm just gonna stay here for a minute, so she can't hurt me. Duck. Nope, that didn't work. I thought they were going for their ranged attack. See, I have that, which is helpful sometimes, but not always. Because you're really stuck in place, which is dangerous. There you go. No, get spiked. I tried to change targets quick. I don't get full damage doing it that way, where I knock over one and then hit the other, but that definitely keeps them out of my way better. There we go. That was a good shot. Ah! But the way I can move, the fact that there's two of them makes this really complicated. Not in a frustrating particularly way so far, though. I'll give them credit for that. They've made this fight reasonable. It's difficult, but not absurdly so, since you do have control by doing something like this, where you land on one, bounce off, and hit the other one. Because there's just enough delay on their attacks where you can get control of the fight. If I had timed that right, I actually could have re-stunned her again immediately. Missed it. Nope, she unstunned too quick. This does seem like a fight that's designed for using the air slash, though. Because you can just pinball back and forth. Ah! I couldn't get enough momentum. Speaking of... Yep, I timed that wrong. What I was thinking was I can dash under them when they jump, and try to get a positioning advantage that way. But I think this is the strat, is just bounce off their heads. Ah! Because if you let them get too much movement going, they're just gonna do that to you. Just constantly back and forth. I should have went straight for the red one. What I need to do is go back and forth, I think. I have to keep control of the fight. Ah. Wait her into attacking. The fact that she jumps away so quick means I have to stop being so greedy about how much damage I'm trying to deal. I need to cut my jump attack down by like a hit, and then this will start to work. Because what I can do is counter her in the air. Like, I see the method to winning this fight. I'm just doing it wrong so far. And it's mostly just a matter of I'm doing the timings wrong. Because you can just spike one of them down like that. And thankfully they have audio callouts for all their moves, so even if they're off screen, you know what they're doing. If I would just pay attention to that, I'd be in a much better spot right now in this fight. The fire one doesn't do a projectile that much. She does a blast if she's not doing her sword attack. And if they're just gonna hand me a shot like that, how could I not take that? Ah, that was a trap. That was a fucking trap. My head, over my head. Hit her. Missed it. Hit her anyway.
I got this.
There you go, catch. Missed it. If I can get a double stun like that, we'll be in business.
Double edge.
Ah, she jumped short. Cheeky bitch. Uh-oh. And here's the real casualty count mounting up right here.
Double edge.
Fuck. Damn it, I should have hit one more time, I would have set the barrel off. I thought I had hit it enough, and then it just disappeared instead of exploding.
Not bad, hotshot. I got this.
You got nothing, kid.
Not bad, hotshot.
There we go. There's the kind of hits we need. Especially if they decide to do their ranged attacks together afterwards.
Not bad, hotshot. Double edge.
Ah! I shouldn't have went for the bomb. I thought I had the time to do it.
Double edge. Not bad, hotshot.
No, 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 no. None of that.
Not bad, hotshot. Not bad, hotshot. Double edge.
Yeah, I was getting hit by one or the other, no matter what I did there.
Double edge. Not bad, hotshot.
I gotta remember, I don't have to stun them both to get an attack off. I just need to be careful how I position it if I don't stun them both. Fuck. Go in for the hit. Damn it! I thought she was gonna jump back just like the green one did.
Double edge. Not bad, hotshot. Double edge. I got this. I got this.
Damn it! This fight's nowhere near as hard as I'm making it. But I'm being way too greedy and trying to rush the fight. So this is getting a lot harder.
Gotta have smarts, dude.
You're right, Prenny, I do need to be smart. I'm not being smart right now. I don't think I want to focus one down, though, because if I do that, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a mechanic where one gets significantly stronger, or when the other goes down. Which is why you'll notice I've been trying to hit them both back to back.
Not bad, hotshot. Double edge. Double edge.
Duck. Ah, I disagree. I know the game is right on that one, but I disagree anyway.
I got this.
Nope. Fuck. Well done on them for having these hitboxes be so precise, but god damn it anyway. Because if that was just a little more forgiving, we would have had that.
Double edge.
I just need to keep my cool instead of rushing, and we'll be in business on this fight.
Not bad, hotshot. Double edge.
It's like when they jump, I need to stop jumping into them. Ah, I thought I jumped far enough. Get out of that. There you go, have a bomb. You gotta bait the attack off of one of them to give yourself an opening to hit the other one. Or go for both. You can't have your cake and eat it too on this fight. I reflexively jump because of the wave that comes off the double edge the red one does. So I keep thinking that's gonna be a ground wave that comes out, when in reality all it is just a burst up. Doesn't matter, hit her anyway. I should have jumped the other way. That's why I'm not getting that frustrated with this fight, is I can always tell where I went wrong. That's what makes this a fair fight, is you know you did a bad move, and that's why you got hurt. It's not a matter of it being unreasonable or too fast or any number of those things. They genuinely have a very easy to read pattern. I'm just overreacting to the moves they're making. And sometimes it doesn't pound when I tell it to pound. That one wasn't my fault, because I gave the instruction to ground pound on both of them, and it just didn't do it. Yeah, I've never been that good at taking my time in fights. That's gonna be the main issue here, is the fact that I'm too impatient for my own good. Especially with how many times we've redone this fight. I want the fight to be over. Because the worst part is, I see a way you can chain this and kill them in basically one cycle. But I keep fucking it up, which is not making this easier. Disagree. She's the more dangerous of the two, so I need to get her out of here if I'm gonna kill one. Because she has a lot more area to her jump attack. Ah, she got her armor back fast, though. Just hit the bomb at her. Oh, she's in anger mode. This is gonna go really poorly now. Yep, there it is. Yeah. I thought she was gonna keep running, not jump. I just need to remember, they will always jump. And I just need to go under the jump. Because they try to keep you between them, is how their AI's working. To a degree. Which makes sense. You've got a 2-on-1 advantage. You want to keep your opponent surrounded. And I can use that to my advantage if I just actually think rather than reacting. But I'm getting myself caught in a loop where I'm just reacting rather than processing what I'm looking at. That one I cut short on purpose, because I didn't want to misjudge the landing. I wanted to go for the kill before she went angry and became more dangerous. She's so much faster now. Ah, it didn't fucking drop. Oh, fuck me. That's right, corner yourself. Perfect. That's using your head. Doesn't matter, got the intended target.
I got this. Double edge.
Because the dangerous thing at this point is jumping too early and landing directly in her double edge. Like that. Got her. One down. Okay. Now I can focus on just the green one. Oh, her sword's out permanently, though, now, so I suspect she's gonna be going a lot faster. Yeah, she's getting more aggressive. Yeah, no, now the sword went back out. I guess maybe that was a glitch. I'm trying to stay high so that I don't get caught when she decides to do an attack right as I'm coming down. No, you don't. You ain't got shit. There we go. It was just a matter of time. Ugh. 16 deaths to that boss. Yeesh.
Hey, it's the cat. Come here, stupid. Withdraw now.
Phew. I guess I'm safe, dude.
Well, that happened. Prinny was reluctant to touch the used recorder. Why the hell's a recorder a part of the ultimate dessert anyway? Okay, no matter how many deaths it takes, it seems like it still only takes 1 hour, so that's good. If we keep on this pace, though, we'll be done before we know it.
Are here at the Overlord's. No idea, dude. I just know she can afford so many of us. Why doesn't she give us a ring? Seriously, dude. We get screwed every which way.
That sounds familiar. Now you'll notice that there's a bunch of markers at the bottom of each of these images. I'm assuming there's like various clear conditions to these or something. But in terms of just clearing all the stages, we've only got 4 stages to go.
Here we go, dude.
Just depends on how much more time each of these stages start taking. And if this starts getting too nasty, I'm just going to move on to the next game. I'm not saying I won't finish this at all, but I may not finish it today. This is meant to be a sampler, so I'm not gonna, like, spend all day on this game. This one's probably getting 2 hours, since we made very good headway on just 1 hour of this so far. Okay, ducking them is not the answer. Why is there some slow ghosts? Aha! I had a feeling there was a reason why these carpets were here. Yeah, we weren't meant to be going the way we went. We were meant to go up here, I guess. Now, these corns are invincible. I gotta remember that. Okay, it does look like there is a timing to this game, just like most platformers. Because if you come through at the right time, all of the platforms line up and everything. And And you can also line up the enemy spawns and everything like that. So you have an ideal lineup. Can I jump on the ghost? I can. Okay. Very good. Oh, fuck. Speaking of very good. I'm learning a lot and also immediately forgetting half of what I learn. Hey, Xeno. Just gonna let the rest of those flans go, so I don't hurl myself into the void again. Yes, yes I am. I am a magical penguin with a scarf. If I did not have this scarf, I would explode. I almost fucked that up even worse than I did. But we made it. Whoa. Fuck. I was trying to be fancy and bounce off the flying guy. That was a terrible choice on my part. Where are my platforms? There we go. Oh right, we need to go the other way. There. Yeah, that's been the way a lot of this has gone. If you'll note the counter in the bottom left, that's currently saying 974. We started with 1,000. We have already lost 26 penguins to this horror. It would have been really nice if I had made it here without going down to 1 hit. Now, there's 2 difficulties to this game. There's a 1-hit mode and a 3-hit mode. We're currently playing the 3-hit mode because I decided to be a sane human being. If we were playing the 1-hit mode, we'd still be about like 3 stages back and probably down another 20 lives already. Well. Sometimes it's better just to die. Please kill me. Thank you.
I got this, dude.
So how are you doing today, Xeno? Well, that was real fancy up until I hurled myself off the cliff. Since we've got full health, I'm gonna try to push through this situation, but it's not looking great. Good to hear. That's fair. You have been working hard lately. Ah. I hesitated. Ah. Yeah. Having to teach that, especially at the level you've gotten to, is probably difficult. How not used to it are you talking? Please tell me they at least knew what they were doing in the main sense. They just may not have known everything. If they knew nothing, I feel your pain horribly on that. Okay, the main ghosts are immune to being killed. I need to remember that. That's a very concerning answer to that question. Jesus. You really made a choice on that one, didn't you? Hopefully you still had fun even though it was a nightmare.
Oh, I just love sweet stuff.
Maybe, but not as much as Sir Sweet, I bet.
Oh, certainly not. He lives on sugar alone. Eats it every day.
Yeah, I can't say that that's a surprise.
But you're sweet too, my little gumdrop.
I only just now realized the name on this one, so the voice makes sense.
Come now. No need to sugarcoat it.
Yeah, I feel just as awkward there, little buddy. I feel like we're not a part of this exchange at all.
Hey, it's not polite to eavesdrop, young man.
Is it eavesdropping when I'm standing here right in front of you, staring at you, waiting for a chance to talk?
Information's not free, you know, and neither is our comedy. You want to charge people for that, dude?
Thank you, I was thinking the same thing. Oh, boss fight time. Okay, Basil's got 2 shields. Cherville's only got 1.
Give me your best shot.
Okay then, let's go. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Take this. Give me your best shot.
What the?
Okay, he bounces back fast. I gotta keep that in mind.
Okay then, let's go.
As long as I stay airborne, we're good. I misjudged the hitbox there. I thought I had space. Definitely gonna lose a life or 2 to learning this situation here. Ooh. Hello, Cliff. Just gonna stay up here. Ah. Okay. I need to have at least a little bit of distance for the ground pound to count. Smashing your head in, that's what I'm doing. What? How did he get a shield back? Because I definitely hit him twice. I'm trying to get rid of him because he's the more durable of the 2. I don't think Cherville would be particularly dangerous to deal with. She'll just take time because she's going to be hiding underground a lot. Okay, he's mad now, so he's going to get more dangerous. So if I can just get him gone quickly, we'll be in business. One down. Okay, his head's gonna still be there doing stuff. That's worth worrying about and noting, then. And this is why I wasn't worried about dealing with her, though, is she only has 1 shield. I can sit here and just chain stomp her and she's done for. But 1 and done. That one went a lot better than the last twin fight we had to do. One death on the boss.
So, you didn't come to see our stand-up, huh? Then I guess you can have this.
Prinny wasn't sure why they gave him a bone. Well, the 3 a bone.
Who's this Sir Sweet dude? Oh, he came round asking about Demon Lord Etna. Master Etna? What did he want, dude?
Ho ho! That's all we're allowed to say. For free, anyway.
What's your price?
Dude, you people are all about money, money, money.
Yeah, that's a fair response. Still, that's 3 stages out of 5 or 6 done already, so... Yeah, 6. So we're halfway through the game in an hour. That ain't bad. Okay, maybe those aren't clear conditions. They may just be the stages just getting marked off and they're just not all together for some reason. Since they are moving along in order as I've done them. So this one is as difficult as the last one. And then the next two are the next tier up. Okay. Let's see if we can make this work then. Oh boy! This is gonna be great, huh? We're doing the classic platformer fuck you jumps now. Can't jump on those. Got it. Okay. Huh. Death Pendulum. Got it. I can work around those. Now, I knew you were gonna pull something on me there. It's a double trap there. Okay. The fact that you have to be moving forward in order to jump forward is still problematic. I don't like having to hurl myself into the void like that, but sometimes it's necessary to survive. Oh, fuck, mate. Ah, that's just void over there. Got it. Spin, run! That. I'm not sure how we saved that one, but okay. Maybe I need this bomb for something. Ah, maybe that's the key. Or, you know, I'm just gonna double jump myself straight into the abyss. Okay, I can't kill him. Ow. I double jumped immediately, didn't I? Hmm. I don't need a failure compilation, that's gonna be the entire goddamn stream. Because I'm gonna keep doing that again and again for some reason. When I already learned that this is the way to do this section, is to do a running jump. Ah! Ah. That'll work. We take those here. This stage is definitely gonna take longer. Because there's some nonsense going on with this one. And then I do things like that. And I think that's okay for some reason. For some reason I thought that was a good move. That was gonna somehow help me. That, you know, it was gonna work out great that I did that. Let me guess, I need to bait out some of those to fly over so that I can bounce off of them and go the other way. Either that or I running jump it, maybe? I don't know if a running jump will reach. I should probably try running jumping it, though, so that I don't have to do such fiddly nonsense. You know, if I don't just run off the edge. Because it only makes sense that they would expect you to learn new mechanics as you get into the harder stages. Because sure, we learned all of the mechanics involving running jumps and such in the tutorial. But we didn't need it till now. It's looking like that's how that works. Okay, that's okay. We got hit on the backswing, but we survived. It ate my other jump because of that stupid carpet. I'm trying to get momentum going so I can just kind of jump myself through off of that, but that doesn't seem to be the way to do that bit here. The fact that the carpets will eat your double jump is so bad. Weird. Be patient. Kill these as they fly towards me. Again. Build up speed. And we made it. Okay. Now just to find a goddamn checkpoint somewhere in this world. Oh, sweet fuck. Why? Just go for it. Nope. There's the checkpoint. Fuck. I really thought I'd missed my angle on that one. Okay, we made it. And I fucked it. God damn it. At the current pace, we are going to be down to like 700 printies at best when we finish this. Yep. Yeah. There will be no retreating. Mostly because we can't really afford it on the time scale. Since we've got 10 hours to complete the job. Why'd I try to jump for that? I knew that wasn't gonna work. Wait, yes! Come here, you. That gets rid of one of those, though, so that actually is probably the key. And we're into the ocean. I need to get to the land. I need to get to fucking dry land before I try to fight. Once we're on land, I can take all the hits I want, and I won't just get chucked into the ocean. Hopefully. No, we can reach that. On the end of our attack, we can reach that. Unless I double jump. Okay. Now that that's disposed of, now we can do this in a more calm fashion. And immediately burn my double jump and chuck myself into the ocean again. Trying to do something precise when your controller is inconsistent is an adventure. Yes, because that clearly was the answer to my problems there. Yes, good job, Hands. I'm so glad you had that idea. Like, this has been such a seesaw between, this is a brilliant idea, to, oh god, why did I even think that was going to work? Fine, use the iframes to my advantage. They're just at the worst angle. I wish. I wish it worked that way. Belief only goes so far when reality says no. And unfortunately, right now, gravity is doing a lot of saying no to me. There we go. That's what I needed, was to catch them both. This way I can get rid of them. Get rid of him. Okay. I have an idea. It's a terrible idea, but it'll probably be okay. You know, if I didn't just smash my face straight into that. Okay. We made it to a checkpoint. We're fine. We don't have to do that section anymore. That almost ended in tears. I don't dare try to jump on these because I'm pretty sure I can't. So I'm just not going to chance it. We're just going to take it slow. I want that. But it's a death trap. Yes. This is Prinny, Can I Really Be the Hero? And it is a nightmare. You see, Evo, we started with 1,000 Prinnies to do this job. You'll notice we're already 60 Prinnies down. And that's with them being able to take multiple hits. So you can just imagine how this has been going. And this is stage 4 out of 6. Oh. Farewell. Well, that was a choice. Squish. Squish. I don't want to go up. I like it here. It's safe here. You can't make me. Skulls. No, not again. Why did I think that was gonna go differently? Yeah, you're right. I gotta have smarts. And you know what I don't have right now? Smarts. Bastard keeps sassing me. Okay, I can bounce off their bomb. Is he gone? Well, I know I'm gone. Yay for committed jump arcs and no air control. Missed it. Well, they're just gonna leave, so that's fine. No! Sad. Sand. Nobody's gonna get that one, but that's okay. Why have I done this? Why am I like this? This is fine. We're still alive. That's what matters. See previous question of why am I like this? Good. At least one of us isn't regretting. This is why I knew I had to show this. It's equal measures of I get a chance to do something brilliant, and I also will make an absolute idiot of myself at the same time. Pew 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 pew. Fear my sprawling. Well, Springle Boom. This is a problem. I get the feeling I needed that a lot further than it went. Let's make him throw all of his crap. Okay. Now we'll get in the mech. Yeah, it takes damage every time we get hit. Okay, I wasn't sure if those were immune or not. Turns out they are very much not. Oh god, getting camped. Oh god. Fun fact, you can get out of the robot by accident. Bernie, get in the robot, please. I don't know where we're going, but somewhere other than here. Really sounds great right about now. This thing seems to be just flying of its own volition. Let's just abandon that idea. Or not. Abandoning that idea was a terrible choice. I regret everything about what I've done. We take those here. You know what? Fine. Idiot flail away. Okay. We figured it out. The strategy is idiot flail. I take no responsibility for this. I have no idea where this thing's taking me because I have no control over its pathing. Ah, I'm going to well, I've done fucked up now. Oh. Back on Floatbot's wild ride, I guess. We're making it further now. Yeah, it's kind of hard to dance when you're just a pointer floating around a machine. kind of treating it like it's a weird mechanical maraca right now, just kind of shaking it periodically. There we go. Yep, there we go. We made it where we're going. Aha, we made it to the boss. Okay. Once you get to the boss door, you get a full heal and a checkpoint. Let's see how many printies we lose to this one. There's only 2 more stages after this. Meow. Fox, cat, maybe. I'm not sure what you're supposed to be. Good for you.
Come here, little guy.
This is getting concerning.
I get so popular with the ladies, dude.
This is going to end poorly for you.
Actually, I'm just following orders from my master.
Hold it right there! Leave this interloper to me!
It's gonna be another double fight, isn't it?
I am Turmeric of the Phoenix Clan, a wandering finder of virtue. You, Pussycat, hire me this instant and you will not regret it!
Okay, then capture that pretty. Do good, and I might even let you touch my marshmallow.
I'm not sure if I'm into that. What I really need is a monetary reward. I have expensive habits.
They really are just throwing everything on the floor on this one. They're not even holding any of it back. Okay, I only have to fight Turmeric, huh? Okay. That's fine. I expected to have to fight both of them. But I guess if she's paying for it, why get involved herself? I angled that one real bad. Miss me. Bonk. Bonk. You missed. I have to try harder than that. Well, I'm gonna have to try harder than that too. Now the question becomes, am I gonna have to fight her after him? Because this is seemingly like it might be too easy a fight for this stage. I'm very suspicious of this. Because either he's gonna start pulling out some really nasty moves after he gets hurt a bit, or I'm gonna have to fight her too. Because his attacks aren't that dangerous, I'm just doing a bad job of avoiding them. Because I'm trying to just kill him and be done with it. Which is the same problem I was having with an earlier fight, too. Their attacks were really easy to avoid. Uh-oh. He just made himself stronger. Fooled you. I can't refresh the stun, I keep forgetting that. I have to actually wait for them to fully unstun and then restun them. God damn it. No, I'm not ready. I said timeout. What the hell? How about no? The secret is, it doesn't hit anything. Ah, he got me that time. Nope, I don't want to explode. But yeah, you've seen basically the main mechanic for boss fights in this game at this point. You just bash their head a couple times so that they're stunned, equal to the number of skulls that you have up there by their health bar, and then you can do real damage to them. You can hurt them without breaking through the shields, but they take a lot less damage that way. No. No food for you. Ah. I know what his audio cues are, or so far, so I should really be acting on them. But I keep trying to sneak in a hit earlier than I'm supposed to. And it's not been ending well for me. Gotcha. Fucked it up. Better than what you got, buddy. Missed me. Ah. I deserve that one. Yep. As soon as my timing goes off track, it just all is off the cliff from there. And while the game says it's a 3-hit mode on standard difficulty, it's actually 4, because you have those 3 scarves, and then the 0 scarf count actually counts as a hit. So you actually have 4 hits. Ah. He holds the sword up just a second shorter than I think he does. What I really should be doing is tracking out his attack range and then hitting him when he stops, instead of trying to go for him when he starts an attack. But the problem with going for him when he finishes an attack is if I misjudge the range, I'm going to get my head slammed in. Kind of like that. Nope. You know, telling your opponent to get ready when you go to attack really is not very effective for you there, buddy. I see why you have to sell your skills to the highest bidder, and why there's no high bidders. Oh, that... Yeah, you have to be close to him when he goes to do Dimension Shop, or you're hosed. I was trying to be cheeky and catch him mid-swing. I don't know why I thought that was gonna work. Bonk. Nope. Just kill me. Oh. Interesting how he won't do a third swing if he isn't in range to hit you when he goes to explode. Yeah, see, he would have hit me there had I not managed to jump just right. So he went for the third swing. But if he doesn't have a target in range, he won't do the third swing. His AI's just smart enough to cut that attack early. So that's interesting. I need to do a single hop if I'm going to try to catch him off his attacks, though. Oh, shit. Missed me. Gotcha. Get juggled, punk. Fuck. Got too greedy and now it's all going into pieces. Ah! I thought I went high enough that I was going to be able to avoid him deciding to keep attacking. One sec. Just gotta make sure not to accidentally retreat, or that would be tragic. I was trying to fake him out by jumping high. Can't get a double. Yes! I wasn't sure if I could pass through that shot that way or not. Turns out I can pass through his attack. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't know why he's called that one. I got nothing for that one. Okay. Gotcha. I will say, he's unpleasant, so he's living up to his name to a degree. It might be. I don't know who the voice actor for this one is, but I wouldn't be surprised if they hired that one. Or, at very least, got a sound alike. Yeah. And I know they've hired Yuri for some of their stuff before. I just don't know if they hired him specifically for the spin-off game. So I wouldn't be surprised if they budgeted less for the spin-off than they would for a main Disgaea game. Son of a bitch. So this did get a sequel, so maybe they put in a decent budget for it. Who knows? And if you're talking about people who are in everything, don't forget Tara Strong, who's all over the fucking place, too. You hear her voice in, like, every other female role. Oh, yeah. And there's one other I'm blanking on that's, like, everywhere. See, that's the mark of a really talented voice actor, is if you can't figure out that it's them. That's not to say the rest of them aren't good, but they are recognizable. You can tell it's the voice they do, because they have a handful of voices. Yeah. That's within the skill set he's good at. I jumped too high. I mean, once you train up a fighter enough in main series Disgaea, they get scary. But he's definitely a lot more dangerous than the usual one, I'll grant you that. Son of a bitch. Uh-oh, he mad now. We haven't gotten him this far before, so I don't know what his change technique's gonna be. Yeep. That's embarrassing. Dying to contact damage after all of that is so disappointing. Because I got a little too close. There's a narrow line you gotta walk with that, is getting close enough to make sure you can land the drop within his animations, but also avoiding getting smashed in by his sword. Yeah, no, Bethesda especially, I'm pretty sure, paid a lot of money out to those two. 'Cause I seem to recall that Yuri got a lot of work in the Elder Scrolls games as well.
I'm finished. Gotta have muscle, dude.
Get ready!
I do not remember the credit editing on that, but I seem to recall that he got a lot of work from them.
Explode!
1, 2.
Get ready! Get ready!
Nope. I still haven't figured out his ranges entirely yet. Gotcha. Going for it.
That's the best you got! Groovy!
That's upsetting.
Get ready!
At least he doesn't heal when he does that. If he healed when he did that, I'd be very angry.
Get ready! Get ready!
I hedged bets by jumping high and ended up botching that. My jump attack definitely does a lot of damage, but it's hard to line up for full damage. Because it arcs a little bit.
That's the best you got!
Cheeky bastard attacking from off screen.
You got
I'll take that hit.
secret skill!
Yep.
Dimension
You can tell he's gonna go for the Dimension Chop when he does a second jump back.
ready! Get ready!
Because part of the animation for Dimension Chop is a back jump. So his AI will get distance and then play that animation.
Get ready!
That's not to say he doesn't have a lot of attacks that involve backing up first. But that seems to be the big one that he'll back up for.
That's the best you got!
I'm blanking on who the one who's basically become the generic deep-voiced guy in most games. Because there's a lot of games that has this one deep voice character, especially a lot of anime-style games, and I'm blanking on his name, but he's like fucking everywhere. Maybe. I don't remember. If I'm honest, I don't remember all the names for Critical Role either, so it wouldn't surprise me if they're the same person. If you say the name that you're thinking, I might be able to... no, that's not the one I'm thinking of.
Get ready!
'Cause I'll know the name when I see it, I just cannot pull the name out of my damn brain right now. And I blame the fact that I'm trying to survive for that.
That's the best you got! Explode!
Because there's an amount of precision required of what I'm doing right now. Worst case, I'll look it up later on, just for my own sanity. Because I know where to look to find the answer for what I'm thinking.
Get ready! Get ready! That's the best you got! Get ready! Get ready! Explode!
Ah. When you land right in front of them is the worst.
Get ready!
They did a really good job of making these hitboxes correct. But god is it upsetting when it's not in your favor.
That's the best you got! Explode!
Yep, I knew I fucked that up halfway through the air and there was no recovering it. Best part is, he probably would take that bribe. Motherfucker. Okay. Appreciate it. Later, fucker. You can't catch me. Hey, no free food. No exploding me either. That's rude. Okay, now he's mad. Now I gotta be careful. Yeah, he's gonna get a lot more aggressive now. Gotcha, sucker. But just like my aggression's my undoing, I can use his aggression to be his undoing. Oh, he does 4 on that now? Fuck. I did not know he does 4 attacks when he's mad. That one caught me. I should have been prepared for that. Because of course he's gonna start doing more attacks once he gets that badly injured. But I did not think he was gonna go 4 for that. I thought it was gonna be like a double dash on the other attack or something. Oh, that's embarrassing for everybody involved. Nope. No food for you. I think I actually canceled the level up on that one. And I need to remember, I can hit stun him a little bit when he's not stunned. So I can change his positioning to favor me. Got him. No cat lady for you. Yeah, that was a very long stage. That is the worst rating we've had so far.
I've completely exposed myself. This is all I have left to show you.
Phrasing. We're just not gonna talk about that.
How this could be used.
I guess I'll forget about the money. I'll just sneak into the factory. The back door's more fun anyway. Ha ha!
Wow, they really just went all the way with this writing, didn't they? They just don't care. They just don't care what they're having them say.
See ya!
Wow. They're usually a little more subtle than that.
Rodent, honey, come play with me. Run away, dude!
That is the correct response.
This is all that overeager buffoon's fault.
You're the one that paid him. You get what you paid for. Oh boy, 2 more stages to go. Oh boy.
Here we go, dude!
I was only gonna do this for 2 hours, but if I've only got 2 stages left, let's see how bad they are. And if they're worse than the last one, then we'll probably stop and switch games. If they're not too miserable, I might try to finish the game in one go today. The amount of shots being thrown in my direction already, though, is not a good sign. I'm probably meant to go under those, not over them. Whereas this one I probably bait out. The ninja's the problem. I'm assuming I'm meant to, like, angle this in such a way that I can throw the bomb on the ninjas before they get their shot on me. Yeah, that's also an easy answer to those right there, is just wait. They made sure that this was small enough that if you tried to bounce off them, you would just get screwed. Interesting that these are throwing shuriken instead of bombs. Just get that off screen right quick. Okay, we made a checkpoint so far. You son of a bitch. I thought his projectile was gonna end before it reached that spot. Oh, for fuck's sake. I did not want you to grab that ledge. That's fine. Oh, I see how it is. I see how this is gonna go. All of my hate. Hey, Crimson. Welcome to pain. We have already lost 82 Prinnies to this world. Not this stage specifically, but it's been a thing. Dang it. It is brutal. It is real brutal. But it's been a good time so far. We're 4 stages deep out of 6. And I will say, this game has been very Disgaea. That is about the best way I can describe the way this is... the way all the plotting has gone for this. Is it's very E-Series accurate. Okay, get rid of him. No. That looks like it'll hurt me, too. So how are you doing, Crimson? Okay. I think I see where I need to go with this idea, but I don't like it. Oh, wait, no. This is a better idea. This way. Well, fuck me, huh? Okay. There we go. Get rid of him. Climb up and over. Aside from some minor frustrations with the way this is going, I've been doing great. I'm glad you're doing alright. Because I've been having fun with this game, but man, are some parts of this a bit frustrating. Any idea when the 6th one's actually making it to PC? Because I know it's coming, I just don't know when it's actually getting there. Ow. Pain. Misery. Whoa. You cheeky bastards. You're starting to hide under the bombs now, huh? Okay. Yep, I was worried that was how that was gonna play out. As should be showing, I'm happy with myself because I actually made sub-badges finally. But looks like they might not be doing what they're supposed to yet. I don't know if there's like an approval process I'm waiting for or something with that one. God damn it. I knew I was jumping too early on that, and yet here we are anyway. Okay. That's not that long. Yeah, they did great with the music for this. Every track has been unique. And I honestly can't think of one I haven't liked so far. It definitely helps take the edge off of how this has been going. But that is true. I can't really think of any tracks really that weren't any good in Disgaea in general. They've got good people doing the work for them on that. There's the checkpoint. I had a feeling the checkpoint was gonna be behind me there. And I was right. I just didn't make it. Oh, committed jump arcs, why are you the worst thing? Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, that's okay. We landed on solid ground-ish. That's all that matters. So I will say, this game has been a match difficulty-wise for Disgaea as well. It's both deceptively simple and easy, but more than willing to tear you apart at the same time. Okay. Checkpoint. It's really feeling like my estimate that we're gonna have 700 printies left by the time I finish the game. It's really feeling accurate at this point, considering we're down to 900 with 2 stages left. And these stages are getting nasty. Bait out the shot and die. That's okay. We have a checkpoint, which means we're making forward progress. We'll just keep going forward on the backs of all the other dead printies. It's fine. Eventually, we will just fill the pits with corpses. You can't fall in a death pit if it's full of other bodies. Go ahead, show yourself, coward. Okay, we can hit him. It just takes a bit of jank. Got him. Yeah, kind of. Considering each printy is dead when it dies. They just pass the scarf on to the next poor bastard. I'm sad. That is actually canonically how they're doing it, is each printy will die when they die, and then the next one picks up the scarf that allows them to take more than a hit. God damn it. Oh, okay, they just disappear if you try to jump on them. That makes sense. Too high. Dispose of him. So now that you say that, the idea of doing a Nuzlocke-style run of an actual Disgaea game just sounds like a nightmare. Every character actually dying when they die, I feel like that would almost be impossible. God damn it. Like, you would have to do so much retraining at that rate. Like, I already personally feel, from a player standpoint, that a Nuzlocke's pretty goddamn tedious because of the retraining you have to do to begin with, but retraining in something like Disgaea would just be so time-consuming. Oh god. The very idea of that is kind of horrifying. And yet I'm sure out there somewhere there's somebody who would absolutely do it without even questioning it.
I got this, dude.
You would have to grind really excessively, I think.
This, dude.
You would have to make sure you're over strength for just about every encounter. I'm not sure if I'd have great respect or great concern for whoever decided to do that. I almost feel like that's an immense lack of respect for your own time at that point. I see the gimmick here. You drop. Oh, okay, there's actually ground here. I thought I had to drop and then go back up. Fair. Well, when you have nothing else to do, I suppose that works out, yeah. The way it determines whether you grab a ledge or fall off a ledge or any of that is a bit of a problem sometimes. Get rid of him so he doesn't hit me. And then there's the people who try to do something like this on the one-hit mode this game has. I don't know how somebody would fucking get through that either. Like, you would have to have this whole game pretty much memorized down to the smallest detail to have a prayer of surviving on one-hit mode. It's just the amount of things you walk onto screen and get hit by because you don't know they're there would just be an immediate end. It would either be yes, let's just call that pro, yes. We'll go with that word for it instead of the other one. Okay, I did time that one right that time. It's like, in order to not die doing that, you would have to have the whole game memorized. Yeah, no, that's a fair response. Let's just not discuss that issue. Like, if this didn't have the 3-hit mode, I would be amazed that this game got a sequel. Let's just put it that way. since this game did get a sequel, clearly the 3-hit mode worked out. I find it unlikely that too much of the player base was that all about dying in one hit. I'm sure there were people that were into that, but I don't think that was the primary player base for this. If that was a pit, I would have been so upset. But it's okay, we made it to another checkpoint. We're getting there. On the backs of dozens of corpses, we're making progress. Hello, ladies. Goodbye, ladies.
Finished. Gotta have smarts, dude.
Pardon me. I know the game says go down the hole, but I did not want to trust that blindly. And that's why you don't trust this blindly. Oh, okay, there's a checkpoint here. That really seemed like it was sending me to my death. Aha! Spin. Dang it. I guess maybe you can't make that? Yeah, you probably have to grab that on the way down. It definitely gave me a real bad vibe on that one. Like, I was half expecting to just see a sign saying sucker about halfway down as I fall into a death pit. Missed it. Grave concern. Yeep. No. Oh! I considered dropping, but I was pretty sure that the spin on the slam was going to be long enough that I was going to get caught by the tail end of that anyway. That was just one of those, you see it coming, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Oh, I dropped the bomb. Fuck, fuck, run! Run for your life! God damn it. Anything down there? No. Fuck you. And I'm pretty sure all the food and such is just for points. We don't heal or anything off of... That's a death pit. You know, I wonder. What's this way? Just a ninja. Great. Now I'm trapped here by the very bomb I tried to kill him with. There we go. Karma has a funny way of working out against me, it seems. This is what I get for just trying to hang on to that bomb so I can get rid of the other one. God damn it. Keep doing that. We take those. I have concerns. I have grave concerns. What do? Hey, Spanky. Things are going reasonably well. We're in stage 5 of 6, so... It could be going worse. The casualty count has made it definitely clear that this could be going better. But I appreciate the host. Well, the heck with it. Got him. That is not a surprise, considering it was on the PSP and I don't think it ever got a re-release or anything. Being a spin-off game and all that. It's also real brutal. See, that's half the point of putting up bunting, I feel, is being able to enjoy tearing it all down afterwards. Of course, bonus points if you didn't even have to put it up yourself. That's fair. That is very fair. God damn it. Well. Just a few, yeah. We have 1,000 prinnies to sacrifice for our task. As was discussed earlier, there is a mode for this game where you die in one hit instead of the 4 that we have. Now just imagine how much worse this situation would be if you die in a single hit every time. And it will become immediately clear why I'm not doing that. Now, for a brief and horrifying moment, I entertained the concept that I might do that. Then I considered the fact that there probably were going to be stages like this at this point in the game, and I'm very glad I didn't make that mistake. I got myself with the bomb that time. Good job, me. Way to go. My own knockback is the bane of my existence. Sane being relative on that one, I suspect, because I think this whole decision in general may not be the most shining example of sanity. Okay, this is going a lot better. Okay, don't need to kill him, just push him off the ledge. You both have a very good point there, and I thought I could be clever and go underneath that. You would think, but maybe they're really high-treated explosives. Good for a high temperature. Isn't it plastic explosive that doesn't go off if it's heated? I know there is a kind of explosive that doesn't. I just don't remember which one. Yep, that was a great choice. Go me, throwing the bomb in my own face. I mean, it's accurate to how I feel about being in this stage at this point. And that's another perfect example of that. There's a bunch of people in here today. Fair. So you would think being a bomb, and all, they might learn how to deal with bombs. Considering without this scarf, on impact, a Prinny would explode. Some questions are best left unanswered. Why did the bomb leave my hands? Please leave my hands again, bomb. Just the quick change from, I don't want this bomb, to wait, I need this bomb, to wait, oh no, I don't actually want this bomb at all. I'm starting to feel like this is an accurate representation for working for most businesses. Nothing can be accomplished without inflicting self-harm. Yes and no. I can't get past these ninjas reasonably without clearing a couple of them out, but yes, there are a lot of them I can skip past. And I should be, as I demonstrated initially by running past a bunch of them. There's a certain spiteful part of me that wants to kill all of them, and for the trouble they've caused me. So I'm in a constant internal war right now, between what's the smart idea and what fulfills the spiteful parts of my mind. Just the sneak attack from behind. That was not a better way of dealing with him. Now the sad thing is, I wouldn't be shocked if that was actually accurate. That's how I need to do that one. Just stand still and throw it. Fine. Everything is fine. I mean, you have a point there. You also have to consider the fact that they, in and of themselves, are the weapons. God damn it. I thought I was gonna reach the platform off a single jump. I should have just double jumped to be safe. This section might have the single highest casualty count of this entire game so far. That and that one platforming segment in the beach sector. I don't know why I thought that was gonna work. Just get away from the bomb before it goes off in my face. I mean, I won't say that's an inaccurate statement. Let's just put it that way. And let that just be a concerning answer for you. Regarding the true nature of penguins. Now there's a sentence. Happy Feet is a hate crime. I genuinely don't know how to feel about that. I mean, we all know if nobody says it isn't, that means it's true. That's just how science works. Absolutely. Okay, that's too early. And I can't quite double jump that because I overshoot. Oh, now I see what I need to do. I'm a fool. I've been doing that wrong the whole time. I know exactly what I need to do and it's gonna suck. But it'll probably work. There's a thing I've been neglecting to do there that will absolutely solve the problem, probably. And I'll demonstrate when I get back there in about a second. First, I need to dispose of these upsetting ninjas. Because, see, there's a mechanic I've been forgetting about again. I can dash. But I need to do it better than that. And no, watching March of the Penguins would not be a better choice. Keep doing that, and it's just going to keep being a problem that I'm doing that. I mean, yeah. That would help in almost every situation. It would at the very least help calm people down. Might be able to convince these enemies to go away. I mean, at that point, he's just going to become a giant freckle. There won't be anything else. For everyone who's concerned that this conversation is taking a turn, don't adjust your set. This is completely normal. Everything is fine. And there it is. I have made mistakes. Oh, I've made worse mistakes now. Get out of here. Well, we got out of that alive somehow. As I squander the fact that we've gotten through that alive. Eat. Secret file acquired for bomb. Because I guess I've thrown enough bombs. Okay, good news, we would have landed that. Bad news, we didn't have enough health to do that. For some reason, they are spin-powered as far as their dash goes. Heck with it. Still heck with it. God damn it. The rate at which these climb ledges is going to continuously be a problem, I suspect. Okay, you know what? Just walk below here. If we can just make the jump, we'll be in business. I need to do that with just the right timing. Because I need to be able to hit that platform, I think. Because Unless there's like a secret section above this that I'm not noticing. If he would just jump up there like I'm intending him to, instead of trying to climb like he wants to, things would be going so much better. I appreciate the Prinny's ability to climb, but I wish he would not be so quick to use it. Damn it. I angled that wrong.
I got this, dude.
I mean, that's fair. I do too. Okay. Well, therein lies the problem, Spanky, is he's not climbing very quickly at all. I need him to climb faster than that. So there's just food up here, right? There's nothing else. They're adapting. Okay. There is an angle I can double jump this, instead of trying to running jump it. Thing is, if I get hit by that at all, I'm going off the ledge. So there's like a super narrow window of opportunity to make this work. Yes! Okay, we're good. We never have to do that again. Oh, how bad is this boss fight gonna be? Hi.
Is he asleep? I think he's asleep, dude.
Signs would point to yes. Best not to wake him.
Oh, so slow.
There's the problem.
Ah, awake, awake, awake! Heal, dude!
Panic! Houston, we have a problem. Okay, so how do I fight this thing? Okay. Those hit me. Okay, and that is a death pit down there. Got it. Horn hurts too. Okay. I'm assuming I'm supposed to hit these in such a way that I can bounce to his head. You son of a bitch. The second I went to try to jump on him, he fucking disappeared. See, the thing is, I need to slam my opponent's head, in this case, twice, before they're damageable. But with a fight like this, I'm not sure how to do it without getting killed. Because all I'm gonna do is chuck myself into the abyss trying. Because that horn is a hitbox. So all I do is hurt myself trying to hit him, thus sending me into the lava. And just trying to slam the nose doesn't count either. So where's the vulnerability? Well, that's kind of the problem, is I'll have to figure out which attack that is. Because you'd think it'd be when he's down there like that, doing the head bash against the ground. But a single mistake on that, and you're going into lava. What I would assume is it involves bouncing on the bombs in order to get up and over him. But if I go up and over, if I make one mistake, I'm going in the lava. That's pretty much what all this is leading to, is one mistake and you go in the lava. Thus resetting the fight over and over again. Like, this is probably gonna be the highest casualty count just because we're gonna have to figure out how to even fight this. Because I can't even hurt him. Usually you can at least do damage without stunning them. This one just doesn't take damage at all. I'm not sure what the hell to do with this. Logically, Logically, it'd be bounce off the blade, since we can do that, then bounce off the explosives that are floating, and then get somewhere off of that. Since they are clearly going in patterns you can jump on. I just don't know where they mean for me to go. And he's specifically designed to be fucky about how you land on it. We also only have a 3-minute timer to win this fight. I can, but it doesn't do any good for me. That's the problem. I destroyed one before and nothing happened. And with my attack angle, the ones that are really high up, I just can't really do anything with. And when they're in close to him like that, I can't get near them or he's just gonna hit me and send me into the lava. We're really in a no-win situation with a lot of this, so I don't understand what I'm missing. You see, notice how I destroy that one, absolutely nothing happens. And they don't stay around that long. But now there's only... Actually, wait, yeah, only 2 came back, so maybe I do have to destroy all 3 for something to happen. But doing that without getting killed is a whole other animal. Because they spawn in really goddamn awkward places. Because it leaves me only with a jumping attack to use against them, basically. And if I use it just wrong, Jump Arc takes me into the lava. And they're high enough up that it's hard to get a slam on them to try to chain and kill them. Like, nothing about this fight screams, this is the way to win this fight to me. So far. The fact that they stay destroyed is a good sign that that is a step in the right direction. I just don't know what that means, is the issue there. The fact that he can just basically kill me in one hit if he manages to send me into the lava is a whole other issue. Okay, so now they're all destroyed. At least give me an idea, yeah, because So I'm guessing it involves what he just did there, where he spiked into the ground and stayed there. Like, I would assume I'm meant to bounce off of him when he's spiked in like that. God damn it. Yeah, the thing was I was trapped on the wrong side of the horn, so there was nothing I could do on that attack, because I didn't know that attack was coming. Because that was the first time he did it. And that's my one big complaint with this game is like 90% newbie traps. There are a lot of things there's no way you'd have any way to know. God damn it. Like, now that we have the idea, this fight's not actually that bad. It just looks really intimidating because there's a lot going on here. But they really chose some shit spawns for where those orbs go. Like, 90% of the time, these orbs are, like, nearly unhittable. Well, at least from my understanding of how this game works. I'm sure there's something I'm missing for that, too. Oh, and the orbs can hurt you. Great, great, I love it. Love it. Oh, God. Okay, all the orbs are broke. Now we need to stay on this side. So that he'll try to spike. Oh, and I only got one out of that, huh? Okay. Because I thought I was going to need to climb up. I'm also still learning the exact animation for whether he's going to bite or shoot. They start similarly, but you can tell that he's doing one or the other. These orbs really did not need to have contact damage when you put them that fucking high up, though. Like, I don't think they needed to have both of those mechanics on top of each other for this fight, with how easy it is to just die by falling in this one. Especially not with how simplistic every boss fight up till this point was. Well, you can dodge both attacks by ducking if the fireballs happen to not line up with where you're sitting, since they do have variation. And alright, Crimson, have a good one. Thank you. And the issue with avoiding those is I'm also trying to keep track of where all the orbs are going and everything else. It just gets to be a little bit too much to keep track of. I don't think it's necessary for there to be this many moving parts in this fight, with the ease at which you can just get killed automatically, more or less. There's one bad bump and you just fall off the map and die. That's the real issue with it. Like, I'm willing to accept the way he attacks and the orbs if it weren't for the fact that there was the instant kill of falling off the map so readily available. Because without that, yeah, this fight's not actually that bad. But when you already have high risk because of having low health, I think it's a little overkill to also have a death pit be half the arena. They really should have either made the orbs a little bit more reasonable to reach so this fight didn't take an hour just to wait for spawns that you can actually hit, or taken out the death pit, in my opinion, to make this fight more reasonable on the player. Because at this point, I don't even think that this fight's actually going to be that hard. It's going to be a lot of just waiting is going to be the big problem with this fight now. So I'm going to die by impatience 90% of the time. Just because, you know, I kind of want to be on with it at this point. We've seen in this fight, we've seen how the fight works. We know what we need to know. But anybody who's listened to me long enough knows that my least favorite type of boss is the type of boss that makes you wait around a while. Because I really feel like that's just unnecessary. You don't need to keep your player waiting with no payoff for it. Like, don't get me wrong, design-wise, this thing's really cool, but I think, as an actual boss, there's a lot of unnecessary nonsense going on with it. It's very reminiscent of older games that had bosses like this that were designed to kill you specifically to, you know, like, make money or things like that. Like the old arcade bosses that were designed to fill like half the screen so you had no hope of avoiding it. It's not as bad as those, but it's very reminiscent of that design choice. And therein lies the issue, yeah. You get one hit away, you die, and now you have to spend another, like, 15 minutes of your life doing the whole fight over again. Only for something like that to happen because you're now rushing because you're sick of looking at this fight already. Like, the tell on the bite is really obvious. Is he leans back a little bit before he does the bite, and he, like, moves his mouth a bit right before he does it, as opposed to the shot, which is a lot shorter in animation. Problem is, I can't always tell where the fireballs are actually gonna land. Ends up being the issue with dodging the fire. The way he can guard the damn last orb, so annoying. And his flashing is a bit excessive too, but I understand that that's just kind of how that works. There's nothing to be done about that. I won't give you a full stretch because I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. But I do need to stretch my arms at least. Really don't want to get that far thrown off. Because otherwise we will be right back to where we started with this. It was an after-credits scene where they fought the giant dragon. God damn it. Nope, completely off kilter now. Like, I can tell where the fireballs are going to a degree, but I'm not able to detect it fast enough to respond to it. Nope, I was too close. Wasn't there actually a Happy Feet too? I seem to recall that that is actually a thing. I hate this boss. This boss is tedium incarnate. This boss is nothing but wasting your time. Because the orbs can spawn in places you can't hit. Like, I would not be surprised if there's a pro player out there who can hit the orbs no matter where they go, but for the average person, some of these are unreasonable spawns. Come on, do the fucking right attack, you piece of shit. I mean, look at that one that's up there. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? If I could possibly jump high enough to hit the closest orb, then sure, that'd be reasonable. But they put them high enough up that you can't reach that. He'd have to happen to be sitting at the right angle for you to bounce off of him, then bounce off of them, but half the time he's at the wrong place for that, too. And then there's that. The fact that it's very easy for you just happen to be lined up with where he's going to attack, so you just get screwed. And then there's the fact that you get no control after doing your jump attack, even though you kept your second jump so that you could avoid that. There's always one of these. There's always one boss in just about every game ever designed that is just a tedious pain in the ass. And I don't know if they do this because they think it'll be difficult, they think it's good, or what. But I'm pretty sure this is counted as being difficult for the wrong thing. I mean, considering they sent hobbits to do the most important part of that whole process, do you really think they would have thought all of this through well enough to not send a penguin to do it either? Nothing against hobbits, but you gotta consider the fact that there are definitely stronger contenders. But for hiding it, it definitely was a better idea. I'll grant the stealth aspect. Yeah, no, I don't think the hobbits would have even made it to stage 3. Yep. The fireball just happened to fucking land there. Once I was committed and unable to do anything about it. And you know, the orbs being over there, yep, that's just a fair and fun, reasonable mechanic, yep.
He's
great.
dead.
Oh yeah, no, we're about to be dead again, too. There you go. Prophecy fulfilled. 'Cause I am just out of patience with this fight. Like, if I had better jump control, I'd also be fine with how this works. But with committed jump arcs and a really stiff double jump, they're expecting a lot out of the player for being able to bounce around onto these orbs if they are expecting you to just jump to each orb in quick succession. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying it's maybe a little much. I mean, you got that right, actually, in terms of what they're asking being mildly unreasonable in places. So I would honestly say the Souls games are unreasonable in places, at least on the first go-around. Once you understand them completely, they become significantly more reasonable. Just like this would. But there are definitely some things that are just needlessly nasty in both situations. And you can tell that it's by design that it's as nasty as it is. Like, it isn't accidentally nasty. It is 110% intended to say, fuck you. And while defeating something difficult is rewarding, it can also really not be worth your time. Oh shit, I've only got a minute left to kill him too. And that is why I hate the fact that this fight is taking so long, is the fact you're also on a timer. Don't put a timer if your boss is going to timer scam your goddamn player. Just look at this. It's just gonna happen to not spawn in a place I can do much with, and that might end the fucking fight there. If he doesn't die on this round, we lose. But, thankfully, we did enough damage that time. But if I missed one swing, that would have been over. There would not be another shot in 20 seconds. That just would not happen. But we did it. We have one stage left.
What was all that ruckus?
Killing a dragon.
Who's responsible for this? Someone's about to trip and die!
Not exactly. Because we did have it get up before I actually did full damage. But it is also locked to you only doing a quarter damage. You can't go past that, but you can do less than that.
Messing with my pretty pumpkin butt is not cool. I saw someone take off that away, dude.
Good cover. Good job.
Nah, a Prinny could never do this to my cutie pudding pie. The offender will bleed.
I am so glad Prinnies have a reputation for being pathetic. Because otherwise we'd be dead right now. So, with that being the second to last stage and the second to last boss, I have great fears as to what we're about to get into here. Yeah, I mean, it's also just fun to throw a Prinny. You just do it. You just do it because it's a Prinny. They are meant to be thrown. Okay, the cat was the reason for the bomb car running around. Missed it. He just happened to move away just at the right timing. Okay, I have a plan. Go! It's known as Operation Fuck Everything and Run! Fuck. Okay, that's not the worst plan. That is not my worst plan so far. I just need better timing on Operation Fuck It. No! If that thing wasn't chasing me, I would have made it just fine on that idea. That would have worked out perfectly. Just eliminate those first this time. Okay. High Flying Penguin is go. I also really hate the sound these things make when they're spawned. Jesus. Just die. All of you die. 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 Okay, got it out of my system. Time to go. Oh, what the fuck? Still pretty sure we're gonna get down to 700 Prinnies by the end of this, because, oh boy. Damn it. They just got so off pattern that it is impossible to do anything with it. Ugh. I need, like, any other ability. I need literally just any kind of move I can make. I keep ending up in just the wrong angle to do anything about half of the problems I have. Like, an overhead chop, a fucking spin, anything would solve so many of my problems, because our air attack is useless against so many of these situations. And then you've got to consider the fact that we can't kill all the flying necromancer over here. We just can't. He's immune to damage. I can bounce off of him, and that's about it. Okay, checkpoint. Yeah, you know, they're being welcoming while also murderous. Of course that one had a rabbit under it, too. I was gonna pick it up and try to use it. Which is exactly what that's for. It's designed as a trap. Underneath is not any better. Underneath is not better. There's questions there, but I get the feeling I shouldn't ask those questions. Okay, the cat's hiding up there. That might be for the best. Yep, that's what I was afraid of that. That was gonna be the case. Okay. Ah! I really should just wait for the carpet to come over. But since you can't see it, my brain keeps assuming it doesn't actually make it over here. And there's the fact that the car just kind of falls out of the sky. God damn it! This is the last stage. Just keep your goddamn temper, you fool. You can make it. I wish I could say I did that on purpose. You just get screwed by your own animations so much in this game. Why is every bit of surface death? Why? Everything is pain. I mean, considering contact when everything else is killing me, how much worse could human contact be? Oh wait. Humanity is very good at ruining everything. Of course there's evil up there too. Everywhere has one of those stupid corn men guarding it now. You literally just can't make contact with those platforms in any way other than on top of them, or you just die. Humanity allowed a lot of things that shouldn't exist to exist. I have questions as to why I suddenly went forward there when I didn't do anything different. Yes, because the very end of the Trail of the Ghost doesn't count, sure. Why have a model there if it doesn't count as a hitbox? Why? Why must you do this? I need a new controller. Yeah. I got this! Immediately into the pit. I'm not sure why that... Am I crazy, or did I pass through that ghost in a way that you'd expect to normally pass through a ghost? Because I sure feel like I landed that at bounce, and it just said no. Ah, they fade after a bit. That's the problem. Okay, god damn it. I'm pretty sure going to the right there is the correct choice, because trying to go higher is just death. Because you get blocked by that corn right up there, and you can't pass. Okay, wait. Jump again. Fuck! There is no climbing up there fast enough. If you hit the side of that ledge, you may as well go back. You're screwed. You saw that. I waited till he jumped.
I got this, dude.
This is why science fails us. God damn it! I wasn't trying to go up there, I was trying to bounce off of him with such timing as to go to where that orc was. But I fucked up the timing. I now understand why this game was listed on how long to beat as 4 hours. Because you spend an hour in this section. And this is why getting off timing is also a problem, because you then have nowhere to go. Like, it's going from a fairly precise platformer to you have to have this perfectly or you just lose. Because initially, having the timing down correctly helped. It wasn't required to survive. Now, you have to have the timing right, or you will have just a gap you can do nothing with. And then there's the times where it just doesn't do the slam for reasons. I went one too many times there. I should have just committed. That's been the biggest mistake I'm making with this, I think, is I'm not committing. I need to commit to these jumps and stop second-guessing every goddamn time. But I'm so worried that things aren't gonna line up and be where I need them to be, since half of this is blind jumping. Ah! Yeah, thanks. Thanks for not doing what I input at all. Yep. Thanks. Appreciate the lack of responsiveness there. I input the command for the slam, and no slam happened. See, the worst part about this is I keep making the same mistake again and again because my reflexes indicate to me that this is the correct move to make. Even though it's absolutely the wrong choice. I told him to go back, and he just climbed anyway. I don't even know why I bothered recovering that. There was no point in recovering. I should have just binned that immediately, because there was no fixing that situation in a meaningful manner. Calm about this and try doing it a different way. In another case of, you did it correctly, hooray! Oh wait, you got fucked anyway, hooray! But I think that is the better way, is if I just slow the fuck down, rather than trying to go above my capacity and do it the fancy way. Alright. Have a good one, Spanky. I'm gonna need that luck. So there is a spot you can occupy the same space as him, apparently. But only when the game feels like it. And only the face of the ghost is a problem. Everything else doesn't fucking matter. I disagree. Yep. As soon as I overjumped back going the other way, that was over. My only hope was that I was going to be able to hit the tail end of that ghost and recover. See, and for those wondering why I keep bouncing off that bomb even though I absolutely don't need to, it's because my brain processes the fact that there's an object there, so my reflex is to bounce off of it because you think you can't occupy the same space as it. Because I've not internalized the fact that I can occupy that area without worrying about the bomb. Even though I've done it before, it didn't stick. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. We're somewhere else now. Yes! We made a checkpoint. Okay. We're still in this. It's not over yet. Everything get out of my fucking way. Nope. Here, I'll kill them all that way. The boss button kills everything anyway. That is one time I will not grant your wish.
You're that Prinny who's been rampaging around the Netherworld.
You know what I just realized that's honestly interesting? Every single stage we died on more than once had one section that was particularly bad, and then everything else was smooth sailing almost every time.
Well, we got orders to bring in every Prinny we can find. And that means you! Charge! Wait! Don't I get to say anything in my defense, dude?
Oh.
I got this, dude! I'm on it!
Yikes. Okay, so this doesn't look like it'll be too bad yet. I'm wondering what the catch is. Because let's be real, this is right now looking way too simple. There's gotta be a catch. This can't be the last boss. Because if this is the last boss, I'm gonna be honestly angry. Because that'll mean the second to last boss was significantly harder. And that's always just really disappointing. Though it does happen a lot. Speaking of disappointing, the fact that that bomb missed is very disappointing. So I'll grant this guy's gonna be annoying. He's got a lot of coverage. Thankfully, his shots are pretty small, so you can avoid them. I have to learn his pattern. Though it looks like his pattern's really simple. He shoots a lot, and he just goes in circles. The biggest problem is going to be getting an angle to hit him without getting hit by one of his lasers. He shoots so much. I'm assuming that's what the bombs are here to do for you, is give you openings. You're probably supposed to be riding the carpets to get into better positioning. Thankfully, you can rush through his health, unlike the last one. I think I found the key. We can get chain hits like that on him. Ah, I got too greedy. That's the key, though, I think. You know, as long as you don't just get swatted out of the air because he just happens to shoot right as you're approaching. Because he doesn't, like, have a tell for him shooting or anything. He just is shooting. Damn it. And the fact that he has contact damage, as I'm always aggravated about, is so upsetting. I am never happy if a game screws you with contact damage like that. Because he's already dangerous enough with the lasers he fires. With the amount he shoots, he does not need to also do contact damage. Because that closes, like, half of the windows you would have to attack him if he also does contact damage. Which I get, that's the point. So you don't have free and easy shots at him. But there comes a point where you need to give the player the ability to at least attack the target. reasonable amount. Otherwise, the fight just starts becoming tedious and takes forever. Of course, he decides to do a new move just in time for me to have a bomb set up for him. Of course, of course. Of course that doesn't work. Of course the bottom of him is not a hitbox. Why would it be a hitbox? That would be useful. Can't allow things useful like that to happen. Doesn't help that the main way you have to hit him is at an awkward enough angle that half the time you'll just end up missing him completely. Okay, we did get one in there. If I had timed that a little differently, I probably could have gotten a second free hit in there. Or hit stun him. For those wondering, yes, I knew what that call-out meant. No, there was nothing I could have done about it at that point. Before anybody's like, oh, he could have just avoided that attack. Not really. Not at that point. Once I had pressed the button, I was committed regardless of what audio cue happened next. There was no recovering that. Yeah, you know, that blew up on him, but no, that doesn't count. No, it didn't blow up on his face enough. If I weren't so close to finishing this game, I would have just closed it by now. But at this point, I feel like I'm committed. And I feel like I'm going to be committed at this rate. Could you just, like, calm your fucking bacon for a second there, buddy? Just, like, for a second. Like, the fact that all of his shots are pretty much perfectly tracking, aside from attacks like that one, is also a problem. It basically means you have to wait until he fires a certain amount of shots before you can even attempt to approach him, because you're just going to get hit otherwise. Making this another fight where you have to spend a lot of time waiting. And what is it that I hate the most in a boss fight? Oh right, waiting. Just waiting around for things to happen that are beyond my control. Fucking all I can do in this fight until I get an opening to attack him. All I'm doing right now is killing myself. Trying to save the bombs for the last phase, because I'm betting he's going to start doing really stupid shit at that point, and I don't want to deal with it. But I also am starting to feel like if I'm down this low on health, this early on in the fight, I almost feel like I should just scrap the fight and start over. The music appears to have given up on me. Which I can't say is unreasonable. But it is now eerily silent. Okay, that's the trick to getting a second set of hits in on him. His attack from the ground. But I think this is the key, is don't get Gold into trying to use the carpets to chase after him. This is going to be a slower way to do the fight, but I think this is the winning way, is just wait for him to cycle around to me. Because he'll also more often do the horizontal attack that we can hit him for free during. Okay. Had to throw that bomb away. Ah, he went up again. God damn it. Nope. I think I've screwed this up by trying to go after him. And he's also going a lot faster now. I wish he missed.
Gotta have smarts, dude!
I keep falling for that because it gives you such a good opportunity, only for it to actually be a trap. I'm honestly tempted to go clip that one myself, because I think that one's a little too long. I keep thinking he only goes part way around, and in the end he ends up going all the way around. Yeah, I just don't know how to make something work for that right now. Of course. Of course his shot just happened to line up with where I was at that moment. You have to hit him directly for the bomb to count. You have to actually legit hit the pig in the face for the bomb to count. That is disgusting. Because you saw that bomb hit the ship square on. But apparently that just doesn't matter. That just doesn't fucking mean anything. No, see, count. Maybe when he's in red mode, he is immune to bombs. Maybe I should just use the bombs now, so I'm not tempted. Or maybe when he's shooting, bombs don't work? Because that one hit him right in the nose, and it didn't count. I don't understand how the rules for this work. Mostly because I'm not sure rules exist for this. I'm suspecting shenanigans. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm on it!
I disagree with that killing me and not stunning him still, too. Could my controller please stop making me crouch when I don't mean to crouch? How the fuck did that one count? I don't understand. Bombs are counting when they shouldn't count, not counting when they should count. I don't fucking understand. What the fuck? Just fucking kill me. That needs a reset, because that was just so bad. Ah, yes, let's have the bomb hurt me. But even though it was right on him, didn't fucking do a goddamn thing. But let's have that one count. Because, you know, why not? Let's have him not be close enough to the ground, even though the attack reaches him, for it to count either. Because, of course, fuck the player. Of course he did that attack instead of the other one. Why is this a pattern that always repeats itself in game design? Why is the end always something so fucking tedious? So often do late boss fights turn into just such a shitfest. Like, part of me wants to reset just to get the music back, but I don't want to have to do the whole fucking stage again. That stage was a miserable bitch. I almost think these carpets are there to fuck you over rather than help you. Because almost every time I try to go for a high shot, the stupid carpet is right there. Right over there. Look at that! Look at that bomb hit him straight in the face and do nothing. And then my jump didn't jump. I think I ended up using my double jump by stepping off the carpet, even though that is not at all what I input. Urge to kill rising. Please tell me I don't have to fight the entire population of orcs that were here. I just realized there's only one orc here. There was a lot of them in the cutscene. Where the hell did the rest of them go? I have great concerns relating to that concept. Oh, of course, that one counted. That one counted because it didn't matter. Yep, nope, that bomb didn't matter either, huh? Okay. Yeah, no, it is straight up, he cannot be bombed while shooting. And he's shooting, like, all the fucking time. So basically, those bombs are useless. Those bombs are just a trap. They're just there to bait you into getting yourself killed. Of course, he does the crazy shot, so I can't even dare jump. And he's gonna do the laser. Mid jump arcs fucks me over once again. Missed it. That was my only shot in hitting him on that go around. Wow, we got there fast. Okay. We just need to succeed one more cycle. basically just means I have to be super cautious now. But he's going to make me impatient by wasting my fucking time. Nope, I can't get in on that. My angles are not good enough for that. Oh, I'm gonna die on timer, aren't I? Die! Got him. With under a minute to spare, we got him. Nice. That's great to hear on top of this.
What's handed to us? Mr. Sweet is gonna tear us a new one.
Mr. Sweet? You mean Sir Sweet Dude?
The one and only. He's trying to figure out the ultra dessert.
And what's that got to do with kidnapping us pretties, dude?
That's our little trade secret. Just take this and don't ever come back.
Don't worry, dude. You'll never see.
Now the question is that like a good ending thing, or do we have more to do now? And there's a cutscene.
So, you got everything, huh? Who knew you could actually be useful?
Maybe I'm just dumb, dude. But what are we gonna do with all this?
How am I supposed to know?
Everyone, I got it, dude! I know what we gotta do! I heard a Flavor Sage who lives on Primback Mountain can make it!
I had a feeling this wasn't
You don't
over.
have to die for no reason, dude.
The Flavor Sage, huh? I hear he's a real stubborn old mule.
A stubborn mule, dude.
If he doesn't like your ingredients, he just blows everything up.
Dude, what a waste of food!
By everything, I mean everything inside you. Like your guts.
Dude! Well, we still got no choice, dude. We gotta do whatever it takes to make the dessert by tomorrow, dude.
Now things are really starting to get fun.
I get this impression that we are not done. Huh. It's only a rank 4? As opposed to the 7 we just did? I am suspicious. I am very suspicious. Oh, we're also already at Sage.
I have mastered every known ingredient in the universe. I'm the cake mix master, the sour candy wrapper, the flavor sage spiced tea.
Yeah, we know all that. Can you just...
No time for a rhyme, my man.
This is not how I expected him to talk.
Let's have a look.
What's the verdict, dude?
My heaven, these are fantastic. We can make the ultra dessert no problem.
Yeah! What? That's it? It's just that easy?
There's a catch. There's gotta be a catch. There's no way.
Come on, shake things up. Give these pretty pukes something to cry about. Is that what this is all about, dude?
Of course it is.
And
Huh? Hello, final boss. Dessert robot.
here it is, the almighty robotic KitchenAid, Chef Boss 9000.
9,000? What
exist! The road to flavor is long and winding. Be silent and observe. Now, let's shake, roll, and rattle. Time for a cooking battle!
Cooking battle? Dude!
I had a feeling.
Now we're talking. Good luck, dude.
This is how I die. 3 shields, huh? Okay. Oh. Okay, I gotta hit him after knocking him back. That brings down some bombs. Ah, okay, I have to hit him in the center. Okay, this might not be that bad. This might be okay. I'll wait for the attack to go through. Okay. Bomb. Okay, I gotta watch out not to hit his arm, though. Didn't have any bombs left to follow that attack up with. Short. And I don't dare go for that other bomb. Two shields down, but I'm 2 health down. Ah! That bomb went off before I could get to him. Nope, I'm not gonna have enough time. Yeah. Oh boy, speaking of timer scam bosses. Yeah, thanks, game. Thanks for not taking the first input I put in of throwing it. No, let's put in the input where I'm pointing at the bombs I need, so I destroy all my own hopes and dreams. Thanks for that. Yep, and let's just not have that count either. Fuck's sake. This is gonna take a couple attempts, I think, just because of the fact that getting the hitbox to play ball is gonna be an issue. Okay, I can't spin with a bomb in my hands either. I was gonna try to impart, like, greater momentum on the throw. Okay, I don't have to stun him first either. I can just hit him. I just need to get the throw right. There's a certain degree of irony to the fact that the very thing that has been the bane of my existence through most of this is the thing I need the most for this fight. Specifically, bombs are the key to this. Okay, what am I supposed to do in that situation where he pressures me into a damn corner? As soon as I get the range down, this fight's over. Or, you know, it's just gonna not count that as a shield break. Genuinely, what the fuck am I supposed to do in this situation? The only thing I can think of is I have to get close to him when he goes to swing at that range, and just hope I don't get crushed. Okay, yes, I can be right here and be okay. That's important information to have. If this thing wasn't so upsetting to deal with, I would find this hilarious. Just the idea of a robot designed 100% for a cooking battle. Okay, good, he's gonna back up for me, thank you. Oh, he's backing up far. Huh. That is surprisingly generous. Send me more bombs. I need more bombs with which to murder you. No, don't just charge me. Come on now.
I got this, dude.
You son of a bitch. Come on now. How is that fair? Hey, look at that. You're just trapped in that position at that point. And now I don't dare move forward because that bomb's gonna go off. And then he just runs me over. This fight was so much better before we found out that he could move back and forth on his own. Yep, that's fair. So is the way that half my attacks just don't count, too. I either get hit on that side or the other side. It doesn't fucking matter. I get screwed no matter what I do. So use the unstable bombs first. Be smart about this, so that I don't have to rush. And the time he takes getting up in order to get ready to throw that one on him. Give us a head start on that phase. Farthest out one. I'll take one hit in exchange for getting him down to that. That's fine. The thing is, you almost have to use a portion of your bombs just to push him back, so you don't get trapped into the corner. Okay. So we're both at half health now. Thank you. Yep, of course he's just gonna cheese me out now. Because of course he's just gonna make it so that I can't touch the bombs that I need. We're in the same situation as we had with the fucking Spike Dragon. It's like, oh hey, you know that mechanic you need in order to be able to damage me? Yeah, we're just gonna deny you access to that mechanic at all. Because, you know, that's fair and balanced, right? You're just auto-screwed because you have a timer also. And let's not forget just the amount of these throws that just don't count because they end up just short. Is you gotta rush to throw it at him to not get hit or have the bomb go off in your hands, but you also have to hit the exact right spot or it doesn't count. Heh. Suck it, Chef Bot. No one loves you. And the fact that I can get bombs in there back to back, have him flash from them, and have them not count towards his shields is also a problem. I should be rewarded for doing the thing properly, game, not punished. And yet here I am getting punished for successfully landing shots, but doing it too well. I'm very worried what his attacks are... He actually did what? Oh, the trial. That was delayed enough that I wasn't sure what you were responding to. Yeah. I mean, realistically, that should have been an open and shut case in his favor from all I caught of that. But we're not going to get into that right now. We'll just go with hooray, he won, and move on with our lives.
It's all over, dude!
Gonna lose to the timer again, cause this boss takes forever. You gotta perfect cycle it, or you lose automatically. Yeah, because look how long it takes just to do one cycle worth of damage to him. And if he just decides to stand there like a fucking stump instead of attacking you, you can easily just get screwed. And then there's the fact that your only method of attacking him is probably going to kill you anyway. Yep, let's just not count that as a second shield hit. No, of course not. Gotta wait for him to stop flashing for those to count, but, you know, we clearly have 3 years to wait for him to do any fucking thing. Please back up. No, you're not gonna back up for me. Okay. Back the fuck up. See, asking nicely didn't work. Throwing a bomb in his face and then yelling at him got the point across. Game? Game, please? Guess he was hitting the wrong button and started panicking. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really starting to think I should have just switched games earlier on in this idea. Like I had originally intended to. Rather than pushing on because I was so close to finishing this. And yes, technically I still could. But let's be real. This close, I would feel awful if I didn't just finish it. But finishing it is also going to feel kind of awful. So, I don't think I've got a winning prospect here. There's also the worry about the fact that there's still an angle to this that hasn't been resolved, too. Specifically the whole Mr. Sweet thing. He's been causing all this trouble, and yet we haven't fought him at all, either. So we may not even be done after fighting this thing. Then there's just the fact that it can just keep us trapped in that corner and unable to deal damage to him for God knows how long. This is a really bad boss fight that could have been really fun. But it's just designed so much to waste your time, just like the other ones that I've been complaining about, ironically enough. Every boss that's designed to waste your time has been a problem. Because in a game where your main opponent is a goddamn timer, you should not have bosses with lengthy animations that are required for you to be able to damage them. And I'd also love to know how that last throw didn't count as a hit on his shields to stun him. Like, I'm willing to accept the fact that I have to hit him with bombs in order to stun him. That's fine. But don't make it take this goddamn long to do if you're also going to expect me to defeat him within a 3-minute timer. Especially when the hitbox on getting the damage to properly trigger is so precise, as in this case, specifically hitting the flame in his chest. And then we have a phase like that that just doesn't work out because the hitbox is so precise, and now we might be hooped. We might be wasting 1.5 minutes of our time if I can't make this next rotation work out perfectly. Which I can't now, because he's now completely blocked me from the only other goddamn bomb on the field. And he's refusing to attack. Add to that the fact that sometimes the Prinny just doesn't fucking pick up the bomb, even though I'm mashing the pick up button on the bomb. And it just gets really bad from there. And then the chicken shit runs away! Who thought this was okay? Who thought this was a good fucking idea? What do you know? We hit him with 2 bombs, only 1 shield's gone. Oh, 3 bombs and only 1 shield. Hooray! I'm so glad this is a consistent mechanic. Just fucking kill me. Like, I don't even care if I'm taking damage at this point. I just want this fight to end. Oh, now it counts? Now they all count back to back? And now my whole attack is actually going to matter? How nice. Why can't that ever actually work when I fucking need it to when the timer's low? Oh right, because they're just gonna scam me this way by trapping me in a corner and fucking killing me that way. And you could say for all you want, oh, you have to just make sure that he does the right attack. I can stand exactly where his goddamn axe is gonna go, and he still won't do that attack.
I got this, dude.
This is just a piss-poor AI in a piss-poor designed fight. All it would need is the bombs actually consistently triggering and actually breaking his shields, and then this fight would be completely fine. The AI issues aside, which they are annoying, but I can work around, all I would need is for these to actually fucking count, so that we don't just keep losing to the timer. And then there's this shit, where he just fucking comes and stands on my goddamn head. And now I don't even know if there's anything I can do, because now I'm on the wrong side of him. Yeah, no, he just runs you over now. Hooray! I'm so glad there's even the ability to get on the wrong side of the boss. Because that's clearly such a good fucking idea. And it's such a great thing that mechanically your range is designed so that you have to walk inside him, more or less, in order to hit him. You basically have to be touching his arm in order to throw far enough to hit him. Which basically means half the time you're just gonna get hit by the hitbox on the bottom of his axe instead of actually getting to throw anything at him. And now we lose another bomb, everything goes to shit, and this fight is basically lost again. This is what I'm always harping on about. Make your final bosses not a piece of shit. This is what is commonly referred to as a piece of shit. Like, I don't care if there's somebody out there that loves this game that's gonna defend this fight to the death. Go ahead and die on that hill. Go right the fuck ahead and die on that hill. I will never agree with that. I will grant the possibility that there's something I'm missing about this, and I would love to know the answer about that at this rate, just so we're not here all fucking night. Can I? I can't jump off of any of that. And approaching him any closer just kills me, so it's not like I can attack him directly in any way. So I am reliant on the bombs. About the only thing I could think of would be to, like, jump off of a bomb in order to throw the bomb higher, but I can't stomp while holding a bomb either, so that wouldn't work either. And trying to rush them just does that. We just blow up. And let's not even consider the concept of trying to do this in one-hit mode. Oh, hooray, now we're just blocked out of doing anything. We're gonna lose an entire minute off the timer because the game says no. It's now going to do the waste your time and shoot lightning that will never hit you unless you let it, in order to keep you trapped in the corner so that you can't actually do the game mechanic. I do not want to be this way, but shit design like this makes me be this way. He genuinely seems like he's just designed to scam the timer the entire time. You just cannot do anything to him. So you just lose so much time. And you might think, oh, you just wasted those bombs. No, they were gonna go off before he finished animating enough for me to do anything. And then there's the fact that the bombs can fall off the damn map. Oh, and the fact that he can go all the way to the edge here, too. And I can fall off. Like, there's so much wrong here. I don't even know where to start, let alone where to stop, pointing out how much they have made this just an unhelpful disaster of a fight. Like, at the very least, make the whole damn thing a hitbox when he's stunned, so that you're not wasting half of your attack hitting nothing. Because your shitty jump angles force you to not hit what you need. Now, don't get me wrong, I keep forgetting I can double jump, which will help us get some of these bomb angles better. But that does not forgive the way that this half the time doesn't fucking count. Is when you double jump, you're also running the risk of hitting the top of his stupid fucking axe. Is somebody decided it was a great idea, rather than have this be fair and reasonable, to have this have so much coverage that you spend 90% of your time getting hit, rather than getting anything done. Because, oh look, the right spot to throw from just happens to also kill you. Not to mention the fact that even though the bomb that was lit was closer to me, it chose to pick up the unlit bomb and waste it for me. 'Cause I had no control over what bomb the Prinny chose to pick up. He would just pick up whichever one the game decided. Yep, of course he's gonna happen to just move just fast enough that I can't do that, because god, why would I be allowed to do anything to speed this fight up? And he's gonna guard one of the bombs so that you can't possibly pick it up. Yeah, there's just no world in which I can chase him when he does that either. As you all know, I don't like to get this mad and sit here and complain the whole time. But what the hell else am I going to talk about with this at this point? Fights like this feel like they are just literally, from the ground up, designed to frustrate the player. And I really don't see why that's acceptable game design. Games are meant to be enjoyed, not there to piss you off the whole time. And yet some fucker over in Japan is getting off on the fact that everybody's getting mad as hell at how this goes, probably. Because they have a miserable little shit life, and they decide to inflict their pain on everyone around them. Yep, let's not have that bomb count at all, and then he just finally decides to quickly do the axe attack and kills me. Alright, Xeno, have a good one. Thank you for being here. Even though I've spent now the last, like, half an hour complaining. Let's just waste all my resources because it just happens to target the right spot to screw that whole plan up. Alright, Xeno. I love most of this game. There are points. There are points where the love stops. But I'm glad you enjoyed watching. I'm now remembering why there's so many games I don't finish. It's always the expectation where a game, by the end of it's gonna turn into a shitfest like this one. I think this was a lesson I learned a lot earlier on in life, and that's why I just didn't finish games for so long. So many have such an awful ending. 'Cause I'm betting that the actual end of the game's not even going to be satisfying either. Not for the amount of pain and misery we've gone through to get to it. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up just getting a cop-out ending like, oh, you didn't play on the hardest difficulty, go play on hard mode now. Like, right now, the only satisfaction I'm getting is the fact that we are getting further through his health earlier on in the fight, the more I'm doing this. Which at least tells me I can win this fight. This fight will be won. But it's gonna come at a pretty hefty cost of my patience. Now he's mad as hell. If I make one mistake... Are you fucking kidding me? He's just got a sweeping beam that you have to fucking avoid, too, huh? Great. Great. I'm so fucking glad for him. I'm so happy he has a death laser. Oh yeah, let's just not pick up any of the lit bombs. Let's pick up a random fucking stable bomb so that we waste our resources. You know, just fucking kill me. This round is over. Just fucking kill me. You're not even gonna do a good job of killing me. I'm gonna have to do it my goddamn self. Look at how many of these just don't count. He's even flashing when I hit him with them. So they're clearly counting as hitting him. But God forbid they actually take a shield off when they hit him. No, those counted. Both of those just straight away count. But why? That's what I'll never fucking understand with these, is the arbitrary nature of the hit detection. Oh, and in the exact same spot I've jumped before, counts as me hitting the axe, so now I'm dead. Getting that extra bomb in definitely does help in terms of killing him. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was gonna work out. Yep. We just wasted the whole lead I had. And there went the bombs.
Commence attack. Commence attack. Commence attack. Good game.
We have to get a minimum of 2 cycles in now to kill him. In a minute and a half.
Commence attack.
And of course he's gonna cheat me out of being able to get any hits on him, and for some reason the bomb I threw isn't gonna count towards his shields. And because of the range I'm stuck at, I have to keep double jumping to throw them, so we lose more time, and we're basically just fucked. Just pick the fucking bomb up, you stupid goddamn penguin! Yeah, no, unless he literally just hands me a perfect rotation right now, we can't manage this. And since he has to do his stupid goddamn laser sweep, there's like no way this is gonna work now. I would have needed him to have done the axe swing immediately. This is why you should not combine a slow fight like this with a timer. Because you are just wasting your player's time. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna get anywhere, but I needed to get rid of it or I was just gonna screw myself with the bomb instead. It keeps going from going so fucking well to going so goddamn poorly. I knew I was gonna die on that, I just didn't care anymore. That run went from perfect to just absolute just shitfest so easily. What I really should be doing is just disregarding some of the bombs that land, because there's just no way they're gonna do anything. But I keep trying to get all of the bombs in because I have to rush this to make sure we get it in the timer. Because otherwise, we just auto-lose, you know? You're walking the tightrope through this whole fight, and it sucks. It really doesn't help that there's just so many positions that you could throw a bomb from and it just doesn't fucking matter. You may as well just swallow the damn bomb. Yep, let's just pick up the one that I was trying to keep instead of the one that was gonna blow up in my face. Yeah, no, that's brilliant. Thanks, game. Let's not pick up the closest bomb. Let's just pick up the arbitrary bomb that the game decides you wanted to pick up, instead of the one you obviously needed so you'd have a prayer of winning this fight. Just trying to save these bombs for when he decides to be a scammy piece of shit, but the game's not having any of it. Look at this. They're just all over the bombs I'm actually gonna fucking be able to hold on to. Because, you know, let's just fuck the player over. Just goddamn kill me. Fuck you. Not even giving him the satisfaction. Christ. Of course, let's just not have that count. No, not at all. But that one counts. Sure, sure, why not? Let's not have consistency be a thing, no. Consistency would be insanity. That would actually imply that the player can understand what the fuck's going on. They might actually, you know, be able to figure out how the fight works, instead of having a rough guess and then having half the things they think work not work at all. Like that, the little blob the Prinny turns into when he ducks is how deflated I'm feeling right now. 'Cause this is just getting painful. Like, I really hope that my frustration is entertaining at this point, because I feel like I'm wasting everyone's time at this point. Yep, perfect dead-on shot, and it just decides not to fucking cooperate. Yeah, because it's not even that he's in the middle of an attack, so it doesn't count. Because he was in the middle of an attack that time, and it counted just fine. This went from, oh, we might actually finish it before 4 hours to, we might finish it maybe in 5, because this fight's gonna take most of an entire hour by itself. And half of that's just him standing around like a fucking asshole. I really thought timer scamming was only a thing shitty people did in fighting games, but apparently no. These AIs are real good at it too. Man, are they really talented at wasting my fucking time. Don't care, got the hit I needed. It doesn't help that 9 times out of 10 there's a bomb sitting in just the perfect position to prevent you from rushing in quite as quick as you'd want to. Because you don't dare get close to it or it'll just go off in your goddamn face. Unless these next couple cycles go really well, we're in trouble. Because we need to do that much damage in 1 cycle, more or less, now, I think. Which can be done. We've done that much damage and more before. But now he's trapped us, so we basically just lose. should never be a world in which you are trapped in a position you cannot make a move from. Your boss AI should not have a mode where it's allowed to do that. Because let's be real, what in any world was I able to do to stop that? I threw every bomb I got at him. So it's not like I could say, oh, I should have knocked him back further. No, there's no world in which I could have knocked him back further. About the only thing is I could have killed him faster, and that would require the game playing ball with how this works a lot better than it does. And not spending half of its goddamn time sitting here trying to hit me with lightning. And then there's the detection on being able to pick up the bombs. I was in range to reach it, and he just didn't pick it up anyway. Just blow it up in his own face. Which, yeah, Prinnies aren't very smart. I get that. But I could use him being a lot more fucking competent than that right about now. Yep, let's just not pick up the bombs again. I think this controller's just starting to die or something, because then it wouldn't jump either. I don't want to have to spend money getting a whole new set of goddamn controllers, but it's starting to feel like I might have to. Because they're apparently all deciding now is a great fucking time to die. And they're just gonna all die together. Yep, let's just not have that count. Yep, that's great. Just fucking kill me. We're at nearly 2 minutes and I barely even hurt him. There's no reality in which that was going to be a winnable situation.
I got this, dude.
Commence attack.
So I suppose there's something to be said for how much I'm suffering, considering more people have been hanging around for this than have been for most anything else I've done. So I guess I should take from that that you all enjoy me suffering. Which, that's not shocking, considering how streaming tends to be. People seem to really enjoy watching people die. I keep thinking this game's gonna be reasonable and not have it just trap me in a corner. But no, then it just runs me over again. Come on. Just have the decency to not screw me with the hitboxes, game. Could you just give me that much? And I get that you're gonna keep me from reaching the one bomb I needed anyway. I don't care that that bomb missed. It was worth a try. Oh, we did not do enough damage on that rotation, though. And now he's gonna trap me in the corner. Fuck off. I swear it's almost like the game has microphone access or something, considering almost every time I've told him to fuck off, when he does that, he actually listens. And yet when I ask nicely, he just tries to crush me in the damn corner. No. Are you fucking kidding me? That would have been a perfect rotation if the game had actually accepted reality and gave me that fucking hit. Oh, but that one counts. Sure, game. That one fucking counts. Why not? Why not have that one arbitrarily count, even though it didn't hit the target at all? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy that it counted, but I'm very confused why it decided to give me credit for that one and not any of the other ones. Oh, and he of course goes forward faster now, so we just lose. We just lose. Keep right on losing. I almost feel like you have to wait for them to kneel down to do the lightning in order for these to consistently count. But if you sit there and wait for that, you're never going to get anything done. And instead, I've now wasted all of my... Are you fucking kidding me, game? What the fuck? Why did that last shield just take 4 bombs and not do anything? Like, some may call me out on playing this up. I'm not. This is genuinely just being a load of shit right now. And I'm genuinely angry. As much because I'm disappointed in this game. Because this was so much fun at first. And it's just turned into a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, because you just can't reach that bomb without taking damage. I mean, I suppose I should be grateful at least the music didn't give up on us again yet. But in the same token, I almost wish it did so I'd have an excuse to stop. Because otherwise, I know my stubbornness. I'm not going to stop till we win this fight. And that's going to end up throwing away the way I wanted this stream to work today. Because I wanted to show off multiple things, and instead I got hooked into this, and now it may just turn into nothing but this. There's also something unnerving about how accurate my death count that I expected is going to end up being, since we're at 722 right now. And the game's getting real scammy about the bombs again. It's like, oh hey, you just hit him with 3 bombs, we're gonna count one of those. You really only hit him with 1. But we're gonna have the ridiculous wild shots count. Just so you think that the hit detection's actually generous. Fucking kill me. If we get that low on health that early on, there's just no hope for that anymore. Yep, let's just not have those count. Just because we don't feel like taking damage today, let's just not have those count. Which, if somebody could give me a genuine explanation for why those aren't counting, I would accept it. I would actually accept it. But I cannot, for the life of me, figure out why some of those count and some of them just don't. The only thing I can think of is he's got some hidden iframes in some of his moves. But even that doesn't line up, because it's not consistently doing it at the same part of anything. And he was just standing there that time, and it still decided that attack didn't count. And then we didn't even get flashing on that one, even though it hit the exact same spot. I genuinely don't understand. And that's more frustrating than the fact that this fight's not going well. And then there's all of that damage that just went to heaven because the game decided you're just a pixel off. None of that's gonna do damage. You've just now wasted an entire phase. Like, the fuck? Yep, let's just not have that one count. Let's make sure the player gets nice and on tilt so that they fuck up everything afterwards. And I don't even want to take a break before finishing this, because then we're guaranteed not to get anything else done today, pretty much, at that point. We're stuck in a really frustrating middle ground, which is exactly what I was afraid of when I put things that were 4-hour completions on my list. But I could not, for the life of me, find anything short that looked like it would actually be at all interesting. Keep this fight going just because we're at full health, but I have a real bad feeling about this one. Especially when the game just doesn't take my inputs, because I have to hit the buttons fast enough to make it do it fast enough to do what I want, but sometimes it's just too damn fast for this fucking game to keep up. And then there's times like that where the physics of the game just decide to say, hey, to hell with you. It's at just the right height where you kind of need the double jump to reach it visually, but in the reality, you don't, because you end up going too high. This is all just gonna go wrong right here at the end, again. Now is not the time for people to be messaging me. Especially about useless shit like that. Why? Why didn't that count? Why you like this game? And I swear he gets up faster sometimes, just for no explicable reason. Why did your AI say to back up? Why? Why didn't it say attack the penguin that's in axe range right in front of you? How much of your code just says be a cunt? So I'll give you a hint, it really sounds like half of your lines are written as be as much of a bitch as possible. still vaguely possible, but he needs to attack me. He needs to attack me right the fuck now. Swing that goddamn axe, you whore. Nope. We're hooped. Unless he swings it again immediately, we're hooped. Nope, he's gonna fuck around. We keep getting so close, but he fucking just screws us with the timer. Over and over again. Those 2 bombs. We're gonna save those for later. Which is, of course, exactly when he's gonna drop all of the bombs on top of them. So that we just can't use them. He just fucking screws everything, every time. No matter what I fucking do, the game just decides now is the perfect time to pull a counterplay to it out of fucking thin air, even though the AI's not done it any other point in the game. It's like it reads that the bombs are still there, and just goes out of its way to destroy them. Because I genuinely would not be surprised if there is actually a code scanning for whether the bombs are still in play, such that it will destroy them on purpose. Prevent their retention for future rounds. Because it will prevent the player from being able to counter the timer scam of the way this boss works. And I just waste both of them because he just sits there and fucking stares at me. And gives me no openings to do anything. And then we get scammed on that go-around, because for some reason bombs just don't fucking mean anything. And then he runs like a punk little bitch. Like, I try not to swear, but god damn it. I'm running out of things to even talk about with how much this is pissing me off now. What more is there to say about just how unreasonable this is getting? The amount of very simple, tiny changes that would need to be made to make this so much more reasonable and bearable, so that you didn't get just choked by the timer, would be just make the hitbox slightly bigger, make the timer 1 minute longer, make attacks when he's stunned count over more of his body. You don't even have to make the bombs more accurate. Just make the actual attack more consistent in doing damage to him. And that would solve the problem too. Because look at this. We cannot access that last bomb. There's no world in which that bomb is ever accessible. So you basically shouldn't drop 3 bombs. 3 bombs just shouldn't be mechanically being deployed by this boss, because that 3rd bomb is never accessible. It is, well, I should say, it's only accessible when you're attacking him. Which is not what the bombs are meant to be for anyway, as far as I can tell with this fight. You're meant to be doing your attacks. And I keep forgetting he's such a fucking jackass and just charges in the second he gets up every time. Of course, I had to throw those fast, so guess what? We wasted more bombs! Hooray! All of the bombs are going to hell, where this game belongs. And now we're trapped in a corner. Fuck off. It works every time! I don't understand that! I squish down and tell him to fuck off, and he does it. Every fucking time. Now, if I could just tell him to die and have him listen to that, that'd be grand. I didn't mean you, you stupid Prenny! See, sometimes we get great damage on it. But now the AI is probably going to fuck me over. Or it's just going to scam me out on my bombs counting. That's also a thing that's going to happen. And there went the other bomb, because I couldn't get to it because he was guarding it the whole fucking time. So our safety bomb is gone. See, sometimes he just gets up so much faster, and I don't understand. Fuck off. Nope, he didn't listen that time. He's ceased following instructions. Nope, there was no way that one was reaching, but I needed to try. It was important to me to try. Take that. 'Cause I need to stay ahead of the timer. Okay, we have a minute and a half to get one more rotation in. As long as we don't fuck up that one rotation, we win. This could be the one, but I won't bank on it being the one. I don't know how that didn't hit me, but I'll take it. I just need him to swing one more time. No, come on, don't be that way, game, come on. Thank you. Count this bomb. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you really gonna be that way, game? You're just gonna have him fucking slide back and forth? I hate you. What? No. No. What hit me there? The axe did not make contact. The bomb did not go off. Why'd I die? We were so close, and then I just died. For some reason. Like, I would accept if he actually hit me. But it genuinely did not look like he hit me. I would be upset that he hit me. But if he genuinely hit me, then there's nothing to be said about it, really. Quit not counting my bombs, you cunt. I'll take it. Fuck off. Thank you. Like, I fully accept that move there is a full superstition move on my part. But you know what? If it works, I ain't gonna argue with it. Okay. We just gotta get one more rotation in again, and I've got 2 hits worth of health. Swing out. Take a swing. God damn it! Why does he always do that cheap-ass slide at the worst times? 'Cause I can't even say that his AI is based on your positioning. Because that's clearly a lie. I can be standing in the exact same spot, and he'll do 2 different moves. With no rhyme or reason to it. Aside from the decision-making being what will fuck the player the most. That is the only decision-making I can think of that actually has had any effect on this. I had to cut the jump short because the axe happened to hang just that little bit lower. Come on now. I shouldn't have tried to pick up the bomb. Even if we have to get 2 more rotations, that's okay. What I think it is that's triggering him to not swing at that position, by the way, is actually the fact that he literally can't hit me in that spot. I ducked to a point where he can't attack me, so he chooses to move to then force me to move with him. What I don't understand is why his positioning detection doesn't work in terms of triggering the axe attack consistently. Okay, we've got a minute to get him to do 1 proper rotation of bomb dropping. So it's probably gonna take 2. But that's okay. I just need him to actually fucking drop bombs. Scammy bastard. You scammy piece of shit. What designer thought that was okay? In fights like this, there should always be a safe spot for a player to be, so that they're not in a state where they basically auto-lose. But this fight is like 3 different automatic loss states, all wrapped up in one. He can either take so long to attack that you are guaranteed to lose to the timer, he can trap you in a corner so that you're guaranteed to die to his attacks, or he can just trap the bombs under his own hitbox such that you can't attack him, thus wasting the entire timer as well. Look at this. What the fuck am I supposed to do from this position? There's genuinely nothing I can do in this position. And if he chooses to keep me there, I'm stuck. There's no counterplay to that. God forbid I throw bombs too fast. He just decides those don't count against my shields. My shields are too strong. And I've now thrown myself off the map. Because it was that or die to the laser. 3 bombs in, and oh, what do you know? Only 1 shield gone. God's sake. Just fucking kill me.
I'm finished. Gotta have smarts, dude.
Commence attack.
Yep, too close. I had a feeling.
Commence attack.
I'm finished.
No, I threw that on purpose.
Commence attack.
I don't even know what the fuck I was thinking at that point. So he's just gonna waste those bombs anyway. I may as well just throw them all. Just throw every bomb. Doesn't fucking matter.
Cooking battle. Commence attack. Commence attack.
Yep. Thanks, game. Thanks for just making it impossible again. We basically may as well die almost at this point.
Commence attack.
We have so little time left for how much health he has. Because it's just gonna keep doing that again. Because what do you know? We're gonna have to do at minimum 2 more full rotations in order to kill him, and we have a minute and a half to do that. And it's gonna just keep making the bombs not count. Because God forbid it actually fucking cooperate.
Commence attack.
Nope, this one's never gonna fucking make it. I think I'm onto something with the pacing on that one. But I've done fucked everything else about that.
Cooking battle. Commence attack. Commence attack.
Yep, let's just not take the input of that second jump there, game. Yep. I didn't need that jump anyway. Jump's just a crutch. I could just throw the bomb from the ground and it would totally work just fine.
Cooking battle.
I swear if there's anything after this, I may just say to hell with it anyway. And to think, this session was meant to be a palate cleanse after the way Secret of Evermore ended. That certainly didn't work out.
Commence attack.
You'd think by now I would know myself well enough to know that I'm too goddamn stubborn to let something like this drop once we got this far. I thought he was doing the laser because that would make sense to have be the first move of the final phase, but no, he did the vertical thing again. Because why have any part of this fight make any fucking logical sense? Because that would involve it being even remotely consistent in any way, shape, or form. Game. Be that way right now. I need you to not be that way. I'll take it. We actually managed to get the third bomb for a change. And we're gonna get screwed by him standing on my head instead. Great. Great, love it. Fucking love it. One second. I think I hear something outside and I don't know what it is. Losing my mind. It's not a surprise at the rate this is going. Come on. Hooray for getting scammed. Yeah, he basically just starts blocking you from doing anything. I need a way to just break through that final phase in a way that he can't block. But that's not really possible. Especially when the game just scams you out of using half the damn bombs. There just isn't time. I might be onto something with letting the swords just kind of hang there like that, though. They seem to do more damage that way, which is a bit weird. Yep. That was me getting hit because I expected the game to do its job and actually break that shield. And instead, it decided he got to keep that shield. Like, if I get a perfect attack off of this next knockdown, we can kill him in one go. Ow, but he went into just enough health that he's red now, so he's gonna start doing dumb shit. Because he's got all kinds of attacks now, so he's gonna use all of them instead of swinging the axe at me and dropping the bombs. Yay, game mechanic. Take that trade. We are gonna have to go another round, though. Fuck. All because I was at the wrong angle when that actually went through. No. Come on! Look at that! He literally goes up to the edge. You'd have to basically gamble with your life and fling yourself off that cliff in order to have a prayer of not dying there. Or have the health to just take a hit. That's pretty much the only two plays you have against that move at that stage of the game. So could someone please explain to me how that's fair? Just like how that's fair. He got hit by that bomb, flashed and everything, and his shield remains. And of course the pickup detection's not great either. But let's build an entire boss around picking up and throwing bombs. Because our mechanics clearly work so consistently and so well that we can trust them for this kind of thing. It almost seems like that might actually be the way to do the triple throw, though, is throw the first one in such a way that it just knocks him back, so you can gain access to the other bomb. And I've just thrown all those bombs to hell, though. So unless we win in the next 2 rounds, my prediction as to how many lives will be lost will actually be wrong. How funny would it be if there's actually like a secret kill to this thing where you just push it off the damn other side and it falls off? I'm almost tempted to try for it, just to see if it would do anything. With the way he slides forward, I'm not sure that's physically possible. I would have to throw like every bomb we ever get into that move for that to have a prayer happening. And of course, the pickup detection doesn't work until you're about to kill yourself with the damn bomb. And it would be nice if there was, like, any kind of thought to how this went. Instead of it just being bad across the board. Yep, let's just slide forward instead of doing the attack that'll hit the exact spot the player's standing. Yep. Just kill me. So annoyed. least given that hit to me instead of both hurting me and hurting my soul? Just couldn't do that for me, game. This is still doable. This is not great, but it's still basically playable.
Commence attack.
Would have helped a lot if that first shield had actually counted, but you know. God forbid I ever expect the game to be consistent. Yep, now he does the laser. Come on. Try to crush me. No, don't try to blast me. Try to crush me.
Commence attack.
Take that trade. Yes! Chip damage for the win! I was off by 1! It took enough to get to 699 deaths.
There! The Ultra Dessert lives! What a marvelous scent!
So this is... Finally, dude!
Wherever sweets are in danger,
Oh,
I
God.
shall be there!
It's not over yet, is it?
Has Sir Sweet, the overlord of flavor, arrived just in time?
Are you asking me, dude?
Oh my! Absorb that enchanting aroma! I thought it might be the Ultra Dessert, and I think I thought right!
Everything about this
Ultra
man upsets
Dessert
me.
is now in my hands now! If you really want this tasty snack treat, you better step up!
Are you fucking kidding me?
That was Sir Sweet. He's a gourmet demon who's all about the sweet flavors.
Sir Sweet, huh? Wait a second! He took our dessert, dude!
He lives in a castle far across the Black Desert Desert.
I gotta get it back or Master Etna will kill me! With lots of pain, dude!
Be careful out there.
We're still not done. The game is still not over. Are you fucking kidding me that that's not the end? Okay. Okay. That will be the end for now. For this game, because I'm not putting myself through more of that right now. We will deal with that another time. I'm going to change games to something else. Anything at all. Because I do not know if I don't know if I can do another boss fight right now without putting a hole through my monitor. Give me a moment. I'll be back in a minute or two, and then we'll do something else. Okay, we're back, and I've picked something that should be a little more reasonable, but also still really strange. Chuck, Max's decap has emerged from the underworld to invade our world. Come on, Chuck, now's the time to show your stuff. The time has come for my underworld army to conquer the surface world. We'll show no mercy to those who stand in our way, if anybody is foolish enough to do so. Be careful, Chuck. Now is the time to test your power, Chuck. Decap Attack, starring Chuck D. Head. This is a weird one. This is a real weird one. But I actually played this when I was younger. This is a thing. Your primary means of attacking? Hurling your face at things. If you pick up a skull, you can throw it around and pick it back up. And you now know about as much about this as I did. And still do. Figured we all needed something a little goofy to counterbalance what we just experienced. He's so happy to be swinging on this thing. Look at him. He's having a great time. Can't attack while ducking. Forgot. And we can have these gentlemen do some stuff for us. Will wipe out every enemy in sight. This will make you immune to attacks for a 10-second period. Okay, how about this? One sip of this and you'll move faster and jump higher. Okay. Extend your reach and strengthen your punch. Hang on to this one. You won't believe what it'll do when you complete this round. I meant to look at the rest of those. I just hit the wrong button. This will freeze enemy movement for 10 seconds. I'm kind of, looking for one that'll heal me. But you control a powerful ball of light that's effective when used against boss enemies. Okay, none of this helps. That's what that's telling me. None of this will save my current problems. This is the number of Chuck's remaining lives. Okay. None of those will save me. Got it. Okay, we got a new head. Now, unfortunately, when they say complete a thing, they mean the whole area, not just one stage of it. So we can't spend our coins just yet. Oh, it looks like we lost that head. That's unfortunate. Well, it's not the first time today I've lost my head, I suppose. As you can see, it's preferable to hit things with your face or with a skull, as opposed to stomping on them, because you will kill them a lot faster by hitting them in any other way. But stomping on them is safer a lot of the time. And when you die, you melt. And they play you Funeral Dirge. It's alright, because Chuck will just reassemble back at the start of the stage and we'll carry on. More. Oh yeah, I forgot. If you mash the jump button, he kind of does a weird hover. I don't really know why. It's just kind of a thing he can do. Best not to question it too much. But really, everything about this is probably something we shouldn't be questioning that much. This is just the weird answers anyway. Fuck you, Duck. Get crunched. Okay, got some health back. We're still in this. No. Fucking ducks. Okay, we got our health back, but we didn't get a new skull. And we're out of here. Can't jump up there. Leap of faith. Okay. Probably meant to hurl myself up there, but there's more than likely another way. They put all that animation into him falling off a damn ledge. No! Dead. I don't know if that's like lava or blood water or what, but touching it is murder. So that's a thing. One moment. Oh, that there was two. Nothing else relevant to worry about right now. Skull. need that back. Give it. Oh, found a boss fight. Whoa. Okay, you want to play like that? We can play like that. I believe this was the... No, this is the extended reach and strength. That's not what I need. I need this one? Yeah. That was nowhere near as effective as I thought that was going to be. Which one was the invincibility? Every enemy in sight. Probably won't work on a boss. There we go. 10 seconds of immunity. We can't use this. Okay, great. We can't be immune to boss. Move faster and jump higher. I guess let's hit harder. Wrong button. We did it. Oh, fuck's sake. What is the most important item? You would think, oh, just go kill the boss and you'll be fine. Apparently no. We gotta go find some fucking MacGuffin somewhere that they didn't tell me about until now. Game over. Thankfully, we can continue from where we were, I believe. Nope, we are back to 1-1. So, to heck with this then. We'll go and move on to the next thing. I'll just disappear the capture for a moment, since this emulator will reveal my file structure, and I don't want people seeing every goddamn folder and every e-thing forever. Not that I have much to hide, but there's no point in you guys seeing it. I will say that did serve me well to clear up my head after the mess that was Prinny. I'm not as aggravated anymore. I'm still annoyed at that game, but I'm not, like, angry anymore. If there's something somebody wants to see, that they're just like, hell yeah, I want to see this, feel free to speak up. I can't promise that I'll pick it, because you may pick something that will just make things worse. as I know people are wont to do, but I'm willing to keep the option open. Just bear in mind, it's probably only going to be like another hour before I stop. I mean, I could go real weird. Maybe. The problem with having access to so much ends up meaning that you're sitting here staring at a massive list going, where do I even start? You know what? I'm curious. Curious enough to find out how this works. If this works at all. Yeah, it'll load. Okay. Oh, this is probably going to be bad. This is probably going to be real bad. So, some people may be familiar with the other versions of Gex Enter the Get-Go. This is the Game Boy version. I have no idea if this is any good. I have no idea how this even works. But we're gonna do it anyway, because I am apparently feeling stupid today. Okay, I have my jump, I have my spin. Things are as normal. We need 6 remotes to get in that door, okay. There are our Gecko statue. Scream TV, okay, in we go. Survive the Haunted Mansion, smash 5 blood coolers, ride the haunted elevator. It is all the same stuff, but these levels are probably going to be wildly different. For the Game Boy, this actually looks alright. Sounds alright, too. Okay, we can still climb. This seems okay. This seems decidedly okay, and I'm very worried when the other shoe is going to drop and make this prove to be terrible. Okay, if I needed to heal, there's flies abound. Okay. There is fall damage, as there was before. Okay. Oh, I found a secret. Let's just flip that switch and find out what that does then, shall we? Off. On. Okay, I have activated the Mona Lisa. I have no idea why. But the Mona Lisa is now on. There's a joke that could be made there, but I'm not gonna quite go that far. Climb that wall. Okay. The fact there's just this one suit of armor just kind of chillin' confuses me. Now, you may be wondering, okay, where's that Mona Lisa? And that's a very good question, because I haven't the slightest damn idea where that was. On what? See if there's anything behind these. Nope. Okay. Since there was a switch behind the other bookcase, I figured it was worth checking. Yeah, this controls pretty well. It moves pretty well. The sound is okay. I mean, you know, it's a Game Boy game. It's actually animated reasonably well for a Game Boy game. It's very recognizable as what it's meant to be. And the stage designs is about as confusing as the N64 game was. Okay, I found one of the blood coolers. Is that a death pit, perhaps? Let's find out. Yep. Everything is back now. I'm gonna assume that means I need to go flip the switch to activate Mona Lisa again, too. Yep, sure do. I'm sure I bet I'm stupid and what I've activated is just on the other side of this door that I didn't want to go on the other side of. Step into the light. Sure, as soon as I figure out where the light is a bat. Look at me spin. Probably a horrendously inefficient way to travel. Spook. No. He's not going to get me. Okay, we have an exit, but that doesn't help me if I've not collected anything. Wait, can't I just grab the thing that's above it, though? Or am I not remembering how this works? No, that doesn't exist. Do I just, like, hit the button to get it? No, okay, I use that once I have it. Okay. I remember now. It's been a while since I played the N64 game, and I'm pretty sure it didn't quite work like that then either. But I wouldn't bank on that with my memory. Ow. Okay, we don't take actual damage by falling, though. We just get inconvenienced. Ah, I see. He can't approach me if I'm in the light. That's what they mean by... Oh, no. He can approach me just fine when I'm in the light. I just need to not be looking at him. I was lied to, which is not a surprise. Okay, we found another door. I expected this to be horrible for my health, but apparently it's not actually going to kill me or anything. Huh. I need to find a TV, though, to get another dragonfly or whatever those are to come out. Ah, there we go. I had to figure out how to eat it. I think they are actually just like a fly, now that I think about it. I think that's what Gex's food is just eating flies. God damn it. The fact that I have to run for a little bit to actually go up to full speed is gonna be an issue, I suspect. Okay, there's a door here. Heck with it. Let's go through the door. Just travel through all of the doors. No hunting before 10 p.m. I don't know, doesn't that make it conflict with the witching hour? I guess ghosts and witches just have to share. Seems hardly fair to me, but you know. What do I know? I'm neither a ghost nor a witch. I guess if you're a ghost and a witch, does that mean you get the whole time? Who knows? We appear to be in a spot of bother here. Specifically in that we can't seem to get out of this hole. I can't climb this wall. Ah, right! I can bounce. His Gex can bounce on his tail. I forgot that was a mechanic. Okay. Step into the light again, huh? Like, smash the light? No. Yeah, the light is just where he exists, apparently. If I'm not near the light, he's not there. So... stepping into the light seems like a terrible idea. Son of a bitch. Also, that chandelier was going to kill me. Oh no. Not sure what I thought was going to happen there. Also, can I just say that it's a little sad that a Game Boy game has better air control than a PSP game did? just gonna point that out right quick. Two doors, one with screaming faces on it and one without. Let's go into the one without. Okay, that appears to have led us somewhere. That's another blood cooler. Another Scream TV thing. Oh, this one lets us through. So we found one remote. Hellraiser, Frankenstein Field. See if there's a different TV to go into. Or if we're locked to that one first. There's bonus. We can't have that yet. We need one more remote. Okay, we can access Toon TV immediately as well. So let's go poke our nose into there. Jump to the teetering rock, hunt the two hunters, whack 5 purple mushrooms. remember this area being basically a not quite Warner Brothers area. You'll have your weird Elmer Fudd knockoffs running around somewhere, and that's the hunters it's talking about. Can't do that one. Need to do something to access that one. Hard head area. Yep, they're dropping fridges and shit on me here. Okay, this seems to lead a lot of nowhere. Good to know. This is surprisingly okay. I really am confused by the fact that there's nothing objectionable about this. I expected this to be a bad version of the game. Not that the game was particularly great to begin with, but this is a completely legitimate version, and I'm honestly confused to no end by that. Okay, that leads nowhere. Like, I would almost go so far as to say that this translates to 2 dimensions better than it did as a 3-dimensional game. I'm having less platforming issues. And definitely no camera issues. I am having input issues. It's just a wall that doesn't look like a wall, but it is a wall. Okay. Son of a bitch. Everything I probably need is most likely up there, where I can't get to without getting across those logs. Not sure if the music is breaking or if the music just sounds that bad and weird here. I'm inclined to say it just sounds that bad and weird here. Ah, that log will push you. Good. Good. Splat. I think that's as good a point as any to say we're done, honestly. Because we're just about at the 6-hour mark, and I could keep finding new silly things to do, but I think we're alright. I think we're good at that point. Let me check a couple of my options today. I'm just gonna mute desktop audio while I check on whether some of these are good choices or not. Setup's okay, but I'm not that interested in that. How about this one? Looks like they're on a break right now. I've been rating that one a lot. They're ending. Okay, we'll hang on for a little bit longer. We'll check back in on that in a little bit. I can't push on too far, but I can afford to push on a little bit longer. Give them a chance to sort stuff out. Prefer not to jump in while people are otherwise occupied because you don't know what's going on over on their side. What to do, what to do. If I thought I could trust this to run, I would, but I can't trust that to work, so I'm not going to mess with that. No. No. That's all too long. Kind of tempted to just go find another weird version of something. Smart man, do this way. Hang on. That open.
It's part of the ship.
Muted. Oh, okay. They're actually back already. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just send it then rather than pushing onward. We're gonna go visit Smoky Potato. I've seen them over or around my friend Nimble. Seem like good people, so we'll go ahead and send y'all over to see them, see how that plays out. They're playing Mass Effect, which, you know, it's a thing. So, thank you for putting up with me getting so agitated earlier and all that, and just generally just for being here this long since we've been going for longer than my usual amount of time. And have a good one and be good to them. I don't really have much to say today. Which, admittedly, at this point in the stream, I usually don't have that much to say, so I'm not really sure where I thought that line of thought was going. Ignore me.
Alright. What should we do? Did I not do the upgrade? Was I supposed to click the upgrade?